Hello! Guess who's back? Mastering Popular. That's the one. Hello, how are you guys doing? How is life on this fine Tuesday? Double sound? Wait, what? What? Where? Huh?
Great sword.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, I see. I see. I see. It should be normal again. Is it normal again? Yeah, okay, I see. So, that doesn't work. Pain. I guess I need to make a new thingy then. Wait. 1 second. Double audio capture? No. The thing I wanted is, Wait. If I do this, and then I do this, and then this, and then I put this one on. Oh, it's not showing up. Hi, oh no, there you go. Okay, can you redeem something? F? No? Okay, can you guys redeem any, anything? Monkey, okay. You guys heard that? Normally? Yeah? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Alright. Here we go. Warren did redeem it. Okay, Warren, I'm gonna ask, okay? And let's hope it works. We all hope and pray it works. Okay? Oh, holy Gaudium. Why does Vice never show feed? Does he have Hobbit feed? Fucking hell, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Wait, if I do this. Okay, Sag, wait, we try again?
Get your camps.
Did you guys hear that? Did it work? Yes? Yes? Okay, cool. Get your what? Get your camps. Hiya! We figured it out. Finally. And it only took one more audio source. God damn. Don't mind if I do. Well, Stanley, you know the drill. You know how to do it. Send me the layered, please with color codes, and then we can do it. Welcome, hello! Now, finally. How are you guys doing? How is life? Actually, let me ask Gaudium. Gaudium, how is life?
Gaudium EXE has stopped working.
Never mind. Never mind. Okay, that's how it is. I feel the same, yeah. But I mean, it's good that it's working now. We did figure it out, so awesome. Awesome. Yeah, anyway, I hope you guys are doing good on this fine Tuesday. We are back wildin', of course. Back with wilds. More questing to do. I still need to transcend everything, and in order to do that, I have to get a shitload of gems from a shitload of stuff. So, yeah. But, as always, if you guys have any quests you want to do, right? Anything you want to farm on your own or by yourself, with other people or without, feel free to join the lobby this pin_mishmark ID. Feel free to come in. Is combat element worth using right now? It depends on the monster and on the weapon. Depends on that. Can someone bring up the Discord link? Just exclamation mark Discord. Sichuan. Just exclamation mark Discord. That's it. There it is. Should I post my frenzy gem quest? I mean, what the question is, what are they? Right? That's the question. All by myself now. Yeah, as you guys see already, and I know Stanley saw it, and I think Beam saw it as well, we do have new subscriber badges as well. Gaudi made some new ones. So everyone who is above, I think, 1.5 years will now have new sub badges. And I see Stanley and Burst, they have already a gradient one. Yeah, Hema as well. Oh, White Walker, you as well, goddamn. Yeah, you see. Oh, Beam doesn't have one yet. Not yet, Beam. But it will come. It will come. But yeah, new sub badges. It goes on for a little bit now, so yeah. Is there more after this? Yes. It goes up to, I think, 4 years. Right? But the thing is that the gaps are getting bigger and bigger. Right? That's the thing. I don't know, you might be able to actually check it if you click on it. But I don't know. No, you can't. No, you can't. Do I have one? Well, you still have you have the normal one, Warren. You have the normal one. Laurel, welcome. Raisin, welcome. Click on manage your sub. Oh, there you go. Yeah, if you click on manage sub, then you will see that there are more. Right? Like I said, it goes up to 4 years in total. So it will take a while until people get all the way up there. Right? But yeah. Noise. Well, I guess we can get started. Bird or beast gems? Both. I need both. Like, basically, I mean, I can show you real quick. There you go. I did some farming, right? I did all the gathering for the fusium, for the grassium, right? All of that shenanigans. So really, the only things missing right now is the Nova Crystal, the Dragon Bone, and then yeah, a bunch of gems from different monsters. Right, that's pretty much all I'm missing. And the thing I'm missing the most is Beast Gem. That's what I'm missing the most. I'm missing like 120 of those. Well, I guess Nova Crystal is technically the most, but yeah. People who are older than me, sub-wise, have mostly first badges. Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is. Right? Still stuck with this one. Yeah, the first batch. I know. I know. Cold element works for bow guns, right? I think it does. Yeah. I think it does. But yeah, it is. I actually don't know. Actually don't know. You also have Street Fighter 6 armor on your wishlist? Not anymore. I finished that. I finished it. I only had to do like one Akuma quest to get like 2 tickets, and then I was done with it. Right, so Akuma is already done. Dragon's Dogma 2 expansion got announced? What? When? Where? What? When? Are you sure? Did you ever play Dragon's Dogma at all? Yeah, I did play Dragon's Dogma 1 and Dragon's Dogma 2. I played both. Nintendo Switch Showcase. Holy shit, do we want to watch that? Because, what the hell? On Nintendo Direct of all things. Like, of all things on Nintendo Direct. Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen. There's no shot. There's no shot. What the fuck? No way. On Nintendo? Yeah, wait, we're gonna have to watch that. Wait. Hold on a minute. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch that. There's no shot. Okay. We're gonna watch that. There's no way. Why on the Nintendo Direct? Time to install Dragon's Dogma again. Okay, winter. Wow, okay, getting frozen. God damn.
You shall not harm the Arisen.
Oh, that looks cool.
I will finish this here and now.
Okay, a topple.
Over here, Master. I can help you up.
Oh, boosting.
The truth behind Norgan's downfall is at hand. I can feel it.
Zombie? Zombie Gregory? Holy! Brother in Christ, that looks good.
Arisen. 'Tis a burden I alone must shoulder.
October 9th. God damn! Holy, that looks cool. Oh, time to install during stock market. Wait, did they say? You know, it only says Nintendo Switch 2. I hope it's coming to every platform, though. Hopefully. Will multi be added? Nah, probably not. Probably not. When I saw news, I first thought I was talking about the first game DLC. Yeah, because it's also called Dark Arisen, right? During Stockmar 1. That's crazy. Damn. Like, how long is During Stockmar out now? During Stockmar 2? 2 years? 1.5 years? Damn. Longer than Wilds, right? Yeah, no, longer than Wilds. 3 years. Yeah, it's longer than Wilds, right? No, it can be 3 years. Because I know I streamed it. So it must be like 2 years. Because I remember I streamed it. That's crazy. Holy shit. Well, time to install During Stockmar again. Maybe do another playthrough of it. That's... Damn. Everyone who had Copium on During Stockmar, there you go. That's insane. Holy shit. That was very unexpected. That was very unexpected. Oh shit. That's the wrong one. We need this one. There you go. They are very unexpected. Crazy. Claps furiously? Yeah. Yeah, okay, let me join that quest now. Let me join that quest finally. This one. I mean, it's gonna be easy here. That's gonna be easy. So while waiting for Wilds DLC. I mean, and I want to play through During Stockmar 2 on my own first again, I think. Because at this point, you know, I think if I would do it on stream, everyone already knows, right, the game, because it is quite old at this point. But... Damn! Damn, I did not expect that whatsoever. Not at all. Wanted to share the news. Epi, thank you. Thank you. I have 3 of this. I mean, we don't need to do the quest all the time, right? I also want to do some ATAs and Zushias and stuff like that, so yeah. But I appreciate it. Damn. Also a lich-like dragon in that. I mean, yeah, like I said, looks like Gregory, but zombie. Right? Hopefully collab would go hard. Collab would go hard. Quick encore. 4 bounties. What we have thingy as daily. We have gore? Yeah, sure we can do that. Zushia, yep. Hiya. The double scream. There we go. Can I grab that as well? I did. Nice. The finished blueprints first. Ah, yeah. That looks like a cool game, though, Beam. Does look quite cool. Oh, yeah, I'm done. There we go. Nice power. I don't know who got that, but nice. Nice. There we go. Yeah, already ditch. My bus are leading to another. Yeah. That's true. That is true. But yeah, sure, Nobby, we can do an encore. We can do that. Also, I have a new counter. Right? The only thing is I forgot to put it on the stream deck. Well, I guess I'm gonna do that now real quick. Shit, how do I make a counter on the stream deck again? How do I do that? Isn't it just... No, shit, how do I do that again? Can you edit the one? I deleted it, that's the thing. I deleted the other one, the Gogma counter. I deleted that. I'm sorry, Hema. Let me see. No, this one probably, right? No. Damn, where is it? Am I stupid? Why scrolling? I know. I'm looking for it. But how was it in the Twitch tools? Or was it? Oh no! It's this one. I found it. File name. We go with this. No. Excuse me. I mean, it should work, right? If I just do that. There we go. And now if I press on it. There we go. Okay, fixed it. We are all good. Gucci. See? On the fly. Everything nice. Needed a beast gem reward? Yeah, I also have a couple of gems. Just going to quickly double check. Yeah, we are right. Cool. X, welcome. Alright, let me quickly grab my thingy here, and then we can do the encore. Yeah, encore. Okay, let's do the encore. Hunting Horn main? I know. Okay, let me go grab that. Nobby, you have one, right? You have a good one? I hope. And it is for bow when trying to recover coatings while not getting focused. Yes, hold R2. Either, Raisin, you have two options. Either hold R2 because that will fill up your trick gauge by just holding R2. Like doing nothing else, just holding it. Or shoot without any coatings. Right? If you deal damage without any coating equipped, you also get trick gauge back. Right? And the last option, if you are up for it, would be placing a small barrel bomb and dodging the barrel bomb. Right? Because that will also give you trick gauge. So those are the three options. Of course, the barrel bomb is the one that probably takes the longest. Right? Because you have to set it up and then you have to dodge. The good thing is about it that you don't use a lot of stamina to do that. Right? And you get to charge level 3 after the dodge. So those are the three things you can do. Holding R2, shooting without coating at all, or small barrel bomb dodge. Right? Definitives for Gogmazios. Well, depends. Like, where's the problem? Area 1, Area 2, Area 3. Like, where's the issue? That the fight is so long, there can be a lot of things you can do. But you need to be a little bit more precise than that. Little bit more. Okay, let's do this. And pop. There we go. And this. I'm gonna change. Okay. Mainly area 3. Make sure you pick up your slinger ammo. right? The one that Gokma drops. And make sure you charge it up, right? Don't just randomly shoot it. You have to hold the button first to charge it up. And then when you did that, you want to either shoot the head or the wings, right? Because there you deal the most damage. And if you have really good aim, then aim for the pimples, right? The blue, green pimples, that kind of stuff, right? You wanna aim for that primarily, right? To pop them, and that deals the most amount of damage. In a full charge shot, it's like 600. But if you don't have good aim, then just go for the wings or go for the head. There it deals 500 fully charged up. And a relatively safe spot is on his butt, right? Like, not directly on his tail, more so on his butt, like where the hind legs are. And you hit the tail, because the tail is still a relatively good hit zone. Use dragon weapons, right? Area 1, area 2, you want to use fire, and then area 3, dragon. That's important. Yeah, and just make sure that you charge up the slingers. There are 2 boulders in area 3 that you can use as well on each side of the map. So they also can deal a lot of damage and give you a knockdown. And yeah, that's pretty much it, really. That's pretty much it. Don't think there's really anything else I can give you on the way. The rest is just, you know, noticing patterns, knowing when to dodge, knowing where to stand, and that will come with practice. Right? That's just a practice thing. So, yeah, that's it. Does it? Hyponatremic. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. In multi-monster investigations, do all monsters get reduced health? In investigations, they should have a little bit reduced HP, yes. I don't know by how much, but they should have at least a little bit reduced, yeah. Now, in optional quests with multiple monsters, that looks a little bit different. Right, especially something like Proof of a Hero, where ArcWeld by far has the most amount of HP and nearly as much as the regular AT ArcWeld. But investigations usually have less. They don't have reduced HP, Stanley says. Okay. I mean, fair enough. I thought they did, but maybe it's just for special quests where they have reduced HP. Siri, welcome. Oh, shit. Okay, good. I'm gonna grab that one. Get the topple. Nice. My first solo bow ATR 0 cards last night. Nice one, Cody. Congrats. That's pretty good. Ow. Nice. It's not done yet. I think I should put another trap, maybe. But first, not another trap, bubbles, wanted to say. Horgor, blind and deaf now. Yeah. He kind of deserves it. For all the heartache he gave all the people. Right? Kinda deserves it. There we go. Bop, bop, bop. Let's go. And bam. I'm gonna take the wounds, and he's done. GG. Brother goes to bed. Nice. Very nice. Awesome. Gore done. One more quest. Cool. And that's what I did before title update 3, non-stop. Rapid fire up convert. That's kinda bad. Yeah, that's kinda bad. Satch. Bludgeoner, ugh. Ugh. Friends, welcome. Below Shagaru doesn't move like a headless chicken like Gore does. Shagaru is a little bit more in place. Right? At least that's how it was in Sunbreak. Like Sunbreak, Shagaru stayed more in place than Gore. So, also that's why I prefer Gore when he's in Frenzied mode. Because when he's in Frenzied mode, he acts more like Shagaru. And, you know, he is more in place, and he doesn't jump around like what you said, a headless chicken. So, yeah. That's it. Sorry about the barrel bomb, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. All good. Gore's blind. I mean, he's not blind. His eyes are just covered. But, yeah, he can't see. What's that weapon? That's the Doshaguma hunting horn. Guardian Doshaguma hunting horn. That's what that is. Okay. Radio. Nice song, thank you. Yeah, Hollywood Undead, I'm listening to them since years. Like, I don't know for how long I listened to them already. It's probably a decade. There is a Ratalos. Yeah, we could join that, why not? Don't do Rathalos that much. We don't do Rathalos that much. So might as well. But I'm gonna go different weapon. We're gonna do Schnez. Schnez. Hopefully we get a gem out of that. That would be nice. Yeah, I need a bunch of gems from a lot of different monsters. And maybe after this I'm gonna go post to Zushia. Even though I don't necessarily need it, it's still a fun fight. Come down here. No flying zone. How do you farm gold melting vouchers? What, for talismans? You can't. If you mean the talismans one, yeah, that one you cannot. You only get one. That's it. Does it. It's only one that you get. So Shia, yeah, Saber, if you want to join that, I mean, be my guest. Oh, wow. I literally rolled into that. Mori, welcome. Kushala will be the reason how they will discover the Skyborn Irie. Kushala will use Hurricane and fly up there. I mean, there are a couple of theories, right? That I heard from a few different people. First thing is that every map is gonna have a way to get up there. Right? Every map will have a little upward draft to get to the new map. Right? So we only get one map, which is the Skybound one. But that one is as big as all the maps combined. You know, like in Skyward Sword or even Tears of the Kingdom, where you have the Sky map, and then you can basically fall down to the regular map. Yeah, same idea, right? That's one theory. The other theory is that, yeah, it's only above Vycery, right? And we get a second map, which I don't know, right? We have to wait for that. I mean, that's why it's a theory at this point. So, yeah. And my theory is for Lao Shenlong specifically, that Lao Shenlong is gonna be the Master Rank entry quest, where you have to repel the guy, you know, like Zoramectoros back in World. And then later on, he comes back, and then you actually have to kill him. Right? But again, we need more information for that. Because as of right now, we do not... Oh, fuck me. We do not have enough. Now, someone need guaranteed Surrogates the center. No. At least not right now. I think at least not right now. Can I? Bitch, give me that. I'm sadly out of flash pots now. Nice. Why are you flying again? Brother, no flying, please. Maybe Laviente? Ah, Laviente is way too big. Is way too big. I don't think so. Nice. This map has some weird unused areas that are especially high up. I mean, like I said, it could be, right? It could be. We have to see. Maybe they have one. Or they need Steve Blade. No, they said 18 investigations. So if anyone is interested in Seregios, then someone has a bunch of Seregios investigations. Nice. I said we will get map as big as 4 maps combined. Now I will be disappointed if wild speculations from my own favorite streamer won't be true. Hi, no, it's just, like I said, it's just a speculation, right? My uncle doesn't work at Capcom, so I don't have any insider infos. You know, I'm just having some fun thinking about things that could be. At the end of the day. Does he Chaba? Welcome. And Anvil, welcome. Definitely Dragon, welcome in. Oh! Oh, fucking Medulla. Did uncle get laid off or did he quit? I never had an uncle. At least not that I know of. New sub badges? Yep. Yep. Yes, indeed. We need more event quests to keep us entertained for the next 6 to 9 months. I do agree. Ah, no jump, sadly. No, I completely agree with you. Quanko, welcome. It would be so cool if Capcom decides to, you know, doesn't have to be every week, but let's say every 2 weeks, right? There will be a new event quest that can give you some cool stuff, right? More specifically, an event quest for Wetfish Fin Plus, for Great Sushi Fish Scale, maybe even one for Gold Talisman tickets, like a hard one, right? And yeah, they just rotate every 2 months, so you always have something to go for, right? And maybe a 10-star Juvu, because that's like the one I'm missing the most, because Juvu is so underused in my opinion. Yeah, stuff like that. No, or 9-star Juvu, like even 9-star Juvu I think would be good enough. Doesn't even have to be 10-star, right? But like cool event quests that give you something, that would be awesome. You know, even one that gives you straight up ancient potions, maybe. Something like that. Even if you get 9-star monsters, yeah, exactly. Exactly, like even 9-star monsters would be completely fine with me. Would be completely fine. How do you get Medulla? Which part do you have to break? I think you just get it randomly. Let me check. I think it's just random, right? Medulla. Oh, no, yeah, you can get it randomly from target rewards or carving or from the tail. There you go. My theory thinks the expansion is possibly the upper north of Vycery. Could be. Could be. Your guess is as good as mine. Next 2 weeks we get 2 barbecue grill material quests, but the Rompompolo is going away, right? I think the Rompompolo is going away. But to be honest, the ingredient quests are kinda useless. Because you just eat at the canteen in the hub anyway. So, yeah, the ingredient stuff, you kinda don't need it. Right? You just need vouchers. A vouchers quest would be cool. Right? Like a little event quest for, I don't know, Kunapa vouchers. That would be cool. You know, something like that. Just for people to get their materials in order to be to be prepared for the expansion. Something like that would be nice. Have you seen the concept out of the overall basin? I looked at it very, very, very shortly on Twitter, but I didn't pay it too much attention. GGG, welcome. You should reread the question. How do you get medulla? Which part of the brain? From the tail. Which part of the... What? The last part? I'm honestly a little bit confused. Okay, let me post it up. That's a shear. There you go. I cannot drop a flame sack. Can somebody help me? All I'm getting is Inferno sack. Flame sack is, I think, low rank. Yeah, Inferno sack is high rank. So if you want a flame sack, you have to do... Shit, what do you have to do? Not Kama trees. You have to do low rank Guardian Rathalos. There you go, low rank, that's important. It has to be low rank. Right? If it's high rank, you get Inferno Sack. You have to do low rank. Okay? That's the big difference. And the only one that I know is Guardian Rathalos. I know Chicken can give you that because Chicken gives you Igniter. Right? So, yeah. Yeah, Chicken is Igniter. Guardian Rathalos low rank. Alright? And I think low rank monsters you should be able to do. Right? You should be able to do that. And the only thing is there is no investigation you can do. You have to do the optional quest. Right? There are no low rank investigations. Just so you know. Right? So, optional quest it is. I can play some Shreks. I can do that. Saber, do you want to join that? You want to come into Zushia? Medulla is part of the brain, so how do you count from the tail? Oh! I don't know. I have no clue. For non-ticket meals, we need sauces from GU to extra buffs. Yeah. Yeah. They are 7 minutes into Zushia. Oh, they're already in. Okay. Well, then we can go. Would you like Boost Burster to be a gauge that you have to fill up or something like Switch Skills? I would like it to be a gauge that you have to fill up. Because otherwise, I have the feeling it's gonna end up like Rise Sunbreak, where you do your Burst Bracer attack, then you hop on your Sacred, run around to wait for the cooldown to go over, and then you do it again. Right? I have the feeling that's kind of the thing. And if it's on a bar, where you actually have to attack the monster, I think that's way more engaging and rewards you for being aggressive. Because the more aggressive you are, the faster you fill the bar. Right? So I would like that more. Because it rewards being aggressive. It rewards attacking the monster and not running around like a headless chicken. Right? That's what I would like. But we have to see. They did state in the dev interview that that is temporary. So there is some kind of cooldown or mechanic that you cannot use it all the time. But what mechanic that will be, we don't know that yet. Slice, welcome. We'll be able to switch between high rank and master rank, hopefully. Hopefully. No, like in World. Oh, wow, okay. Jeez Louise, calm down. There we go. Okay, a little bit of that. Block. And block again. Is there any World or Rise specific features you really want back in the expansion? I mean, it's a little bit late for that, because I don't think the expansion would do any big mechanical upgrade. right? So I don't think even if I would like to have, for example, world tracking back, and not the tracking through the story with like Pink Raffian and Kushala and stuff like that, more like just tracking in the field. So you go on a map and you just don't know where the monster is until you track it down. That was quite cool. And if you have enough research points, or you did the monster research enough, you know where it is, and not just know it from the very get-go. But like I said, I don't think they're gonna do that in the expansion, because it's too late for that already. Like, if they wanted to implement that, they should have done it from the very beginning. So it's probably not gonna happen. And when it comes to Rise, I would like switch skills back. Not to confuse with wirebug skills or silkbind attacks. Right, because those ones are the ones that use wirebugs. I don't want those. I want the very plain old switch skills. So Spirit Reckoning instead of Spirit Round Slash, Insta Block instead of Guard. You know, that kind of stuff that don't use wirebugs. I would like to have that back. Right? Because I think that was really cool, and it added a lot of personality to each weapon. But, yeah. If that was about tracking Rathalos quest, yeah, Rathalos with the... I'm gonna fly up. Oh, wait, no, I'm gonna fly down now. But it's cool, right? I think that's cool. Tracking was definitely something they should have kept, yeah. Yeah. Like, not story-related. I think story-related tracking was pain in the ass. You know, where you had to track Kushala and Valhazak and stuff like that in order to get the quest. And that was kind of pain. Or Pink Raffian, right? But, you know, you accept the quest, you don't know where the monster is, so if you find tracks, you can track it down. I think that was a cool system. And if you hunted a monster a couple of times, then you kinda know where it will spawn or where it will be, because you already know the behavior, right? Which makes sense. That would make sense. But yeah, it's too late for that. It's too late for that. Don't think that's gonna happen anymore. Never switch skills that much, to be honest. Really? Damn. I mean, I used them like constantly because switch skills were just part of your moveset. Like surge slash combo for greatsword or two shot slash. It was just part of the moveset. Right? It was just part of it. Nice. I'm just gonna do this. I don't know if that was too early. No, it was perfect. Like when scout flies were actually useful. Yeah, they kept the scout flies, but they removed tracking, which was weird. The same as giving us shockproof, but removing upswings. That's also kind of weird. Like you give us the solution to the problem, but you remove the problem. Or the mechanic that introduced that. That's for me kind of weird. Right? If you introduce shockproof, then why not keep the upswing? Right? I don't really understand that decision making, but I mean, it is what it is. Tried to impress a German girl by telling her a joke about the number 3 that didn't work. She thought my humor was too dry. Wow. You know, sometimes that anvil guy. Sometimes that guy is weird. Topple? Nice. Who's that anvil guy? Get him. Yeah, we should get him. That guy needs to go to jail. It's unbelievable. Go home, Anvil, you're drunk. I think Anvil is already home. I think he is already home. And someone just beating my ass? Which one? No? Oh, you're at work. I see. FG, welcome. Now, which one do you have problems with, Rafa? Is that Capcom's solution to a persisting problem in Monster Hunter is to give a redundant answer and response? I mean, I wouldn't say redundant because Shockproof still has, you know, really cool users, and especially for something like Land, it's like a mandatory thing if you play multiplayer. So I don't think it's redundant. It still has users. But yeah, removing the upswing mechanic is sad. It's just sad. I wish they would have kept it. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait. Because, yeah, he might do a double one. Yep. Because 10-star Zushia is like that. Oh, shit balls. I'm dead. Fuck. I always forget that he can just do it whenever he wants. I always forget about it. Leggy and Steve. I mean, we could hop in. We can give you a hand, probably. You still have to pay for dry humor? Well, you still should. And just making sure I don't get hit. Oh, nice. Nice. It's critical draw needed for longsword anyways. Level 1 is really good to have. Right? It's not needed per se. Like, if you don't have it, you can still play the longsword effectively. But level 1 critical draw on the charm would be really good. Because a lot of matchups just heavily favor ISS. Especially if you play solo, right? You want to do ISS as much as you can. And just in order to, yeah, make your ISS crit all the time, you put 1 point of critical draw in there. So you get 50%, and then the rest comes from, you know, Agitator, from Wax, maybe Max Might, right? But 1 point is more than enough. So it's just some critical eye. You don't even need critical eye. Like, because you always have Agi, you always have Max Might on your build. And that's enough to get you the last 50%. Wax, right? 2-piece gore. That's enough. Why can I check the current meta builds for longsword? Well, the meta builds are always on Reddit. So you have to go to Reddit, but if you want to see my builds that I made, you can join our Discord, and then in the Discord, you go to the Wilds Resources forum post, and in there are all the builds for every weapon. Right, just exclamation mark builds in the YouTube chat, and the bot will give you the link to the Discord. That's it. Maybe this. Let's do flinch him once. Marcel, welcome. Okay. Well, what's your take on Ascendance? You excited? Of course. I'm very excited. No, actually, no. No, I hate it so much, I will never play this game ever again. I'm joking, by the way. Now, of course, I'm excited. Right? It looks very interesting, and I'm just excited to explore a new map, right? Excited to see the new monsters, explore new mechanics. You know, it's always exciting to play a new Monster Hunter game. It's always exciting. So yeah. And you guys come back to the game, trying to catch up on things here. Yeah, like I said, if you wanna look at the builds I made, they're all in the Discord for every weapon. They nerfed Gemma. Yeah, some people are not happy about the haircut. I'm like indifferent to it. Like for me, it's fine either way. For me, it's fine. I don't really mind it. There's Wilds DLC coming. No Anvil, just for us, not for you. Badge. Thunder attack Wax. Okay. I see. And help me fight Leggy one last time. Sure, yeah, we can. I can help you with a Leggy. I can hop into that. Swamp Ascendant. Swamp Ascendant. Ah, yeah, that woman. Hi. He said he's fine, but he was not fine. Yeah. You know, it's like, boss, I don't feel so well. Kind of deal. Visual Gemma's haircut will be customizable. I would hope so. I hope they give her more stuff. Okay, we're gonna join Diego. We're gonna help with that, Lucky. Yeah, I hope they give her more outfits. Because I feel like Gemma lacks outfits. Right, me, my Alma, for every festival, Alma got an outfit. But Gemma only got like, what, 2 or 3? It's really a shame that she didn't get anything for Halloween. Like, honestly, it's really a shame. And yeah, Eric got one. Fucking Eric. But not Gemma? Hiya. Shameful. Shame. Disappointment. Okay, nice. We should be ready. Wonder what they mean by massive. They always said that. They said massive expansion for Iceborne. They said massive expansion for Sunbreak. So, it's not that Ascendant is the first time they say it's gonna be a massive expansion. They always say it for Monster Hunter titles. That's not something new. If I redeem a Hunter's Date, can we do Akuma only? Well, it depends what monster it will be. If it's something that will waste 30 minutes of my time, then I would rather not. Raiken! Thank you so much for the 12 months, a year now. Goddamn Raiken, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I didn't know that. Yeah, no, they always did that for the expansions. One try, we caught. Well, what monster? If it's Omega, then I'm gonna say no already. If it's Omega, I'm gonna say no. Normal Omega, not Savage. So we're gonna die in area 1 already. I see. I see. I mean, we can give it one try. One try, Lowell. Okay, there we go. Did Akuma user out of a Savage Hunt the other day? I mean, you don't have to kick them. You know? If you just tell them. Damn it, if we're actually getting Dungdogma 2 Iceborne, well, not Iceborne, but yeah, Dark Arisen again. Which honestly, it looks good. See how people think the DLC story. Do you think Rusted Kushala will return? Could be, hopefully not though. Because I'm not a big fan of Kushala in general. And Rusted is just another Kushala. So, yeah. For me, personally, hopefully not. But it can happen. We don't know that yet. Oh, we have Akuma Transcended? I did, yes. I do, Lowell. My Akuma armor is Transcended. Was that a Kushala not good? No, not really. Not really, no. Yeah. Much you wanna bet that they drop us an 80 Omega in Ascendance? Much like they did to Behemoth in World Iceborne, they didn't. They literally didn't. There was no 80 Behemoth in Iceborne. Behemoth was stuck in high rank. There was only Behemoth and Extreme Behemoth. And they were both high rank. That's it. There was no master rank. So, honestly, I don't know if we're gonna get any Omega in master rank or not. I have no idea. I have no clue. That was weird. Bloom, not welcome. There we go. I think no, but who knows? Yeah, I mean, it's also not Capcom's decision. It's also kind of Square Enix decision. Right? If they say no, we don't want to make, or we don't want to have that you put Omega into Master Rank, then there's nothing Capcom can do, because it's not their thing. Right? Omega is not the Capcom own monster. So yeah, they're gonna have to make a new deal with Square Enix and stuff like that. Right, so it's not only on Capcom's side. Maybe they did that already. Maybe they asked Square Enix already if they can put it in Master Rank, but we don't know the contract they have. We don't know the agreement. So at this point, anything can happen. Right? Anything can happen. I should be an excuse to play Cat Bunker. What, with Akuma? God, no. Why would I do that? So I'm gonna deal less damage? No. Are we ascending? Soon, yes. Soon, stupid, we are. Soon. If someone says they're fans of Kushala, they are lying. I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody is Kushala fan. But I'm just not. I'm just not Kushala fan at all. Does Final Fantasy 14 have an expansion releasing sometime next year as well? I have no idea. I'm not following 14. I have no clue. No idea. There we go. That's always gonna be Big Thunder. Okay. Actually has decent stats. Well, yeah, but I would rather have a weapon that does, what, 250 raw, so I deal more damage with Akuma. Because sharpness, I don't care about. I only care about the raw and the affinity. Right? I only care about that. Marcus, welcome. Underwater phase? Every now and then, I don't mind it. Right, we don't do Legiacus that often anyway, so... if we get the underwater phase... I don't know, 1 in 3 Legiacus, I'm completely fine with that. I don't mind it at all. So yeah. Got a feeling that we're gonna be getting bell straps in Ascendant. Could be. Could be. We love Omega in Master Rank if they would fix Omega set bonus to work as the description. Yeah, they would have to change the set bonus a little bit. Hopefully. Lao Shenlong fight was even worse than Zora in old games. Yeah, isn't. Like, at least Zora had more I don't know, interacting things to it. You know, you can go on the back of it, you can mine and stuff like that. So even if you can't deal damage, there's still a couple of things you can do on Zora. Meanwhile, Lao Shenlong, if you don't deal damage, you wait. There's nothing else you can do. It's an auto-scroller, right? You don't deal damage, you wait. So, yeah. That's the thing. At least Zora had something. Yeah, at least Zora you could do something. Like I said, you could at least mine a little bit. But yeah. It is what it is. We got Master Rank, Iceborne, have Final Fantasy stuff. No, well, no, it doesn't. It's only, like I said, only high... no, it doesn't. No, it's only high rank. It's only high rank. Ren, welcome. Let's see how Capcom changes it. I hope for the better. And they did prove that they can make the fights way better. Right? And they can adapt fights to newer games. Most notably, Alatreon. Right? Like, adapting Alatreon to Iceborne was, for me, a huge success. Right? And also bringing back older monsters in general, like Legiacus right here. I think they did an amazing fight with that thing. Right? So, Capcom knows what they are doing when it comes to bringing back old monsters. But yeah, we will see how Lao will turn out. Parandi, welcome. Even if they're bringing back Lao Shenlong in Wilds, here's hoping that they turn up his fight instead of making him A damage sponge again? Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope so. Oren, welcome. And Escadora, thank you so much for the 20 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. Then you could upgrade Kinsect to Master Rank version, but it still wasn't so great Kinsect. Yeah, the Kinsect you could upgrade, the Dragon Kinsect. But there was no Final Fantasy Master Rank quest. They were all high rank. Is Elmira's a 9-star monster way faster? It could be a little bit faster, yes. Not a lot, but maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Shall we do the good rework of Laoshun? I hope so. Hopefully. Credalix, welcome. It's a long shot, but I really want Espinals back from Sunbreak. I mean, it could be. You know, right now we just don't know anything. Could be that Espinals is coming back to the forest, maybe. We just don't know. Okay, let me do the redeem for Sai. Alright, you know it's Asgardium, right? So you're not gonna ask me. Right. Asgardium. Oh, holy Gordium. What's your favorite weapon and what moves would you like to see thanks to Boost Bracer?
When life gives you melons, you could be dyslexic.
There's your answer. If life gives you melons, you could be dyslexic. Do with that whatever you want. That's all it is. Can this only level 8 on Gokmar is a crime? I mean, it goes up with mastering, that's for sure. That's for sure. Seeing Elder Dragon are now a focus in Ascendants. Could be a strong possibility that we're getting Nergi. Yeah, of course. Definitely. Otakim, welcome. Like I said, Capcom already did it for other monsters. Yeah, they already did. The map looks perfect for Valstrax. Yeah, a lot of people say that already. A lot of people say that Valstrax would be one monster they could see in the new map, especially with the new monster they did show, having like the Valstrax ambush thing. Yeah. That's it. How big are the melons? I don't know. If life gives you melons. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to do Akuma then. I guess Akuma it is. Well, that's gonna be super fun. Maybe. I thought Gaudi would reply in chat. No, it's like a magic 8-ball, yes. Yes, that's the whole idea of Asgardium, right? Is that you ask something and then, yeah, I push the button and it gives you a random audio that Gordium gave us. And yeah, that's your answer, whatever it is. And you make out of that whatever you want. That's the whole idea. Does it? Oh, we don't get a million elders? I mean, if the elders are good, right, then I wouldn't mind it that much. Right? But we will see. We will see. What is the SNS B&B now? Is it still Perfect Rush spam? No. You post? No, you post, though. You redeemed it. You redeemed it. You posted. Make sure it's on 2-player, by the way. Give me Basley again to cause chaos out of nowhere. Yeah, and then they hear it already. You hear the thingy and then, yeah. Yeah, like Viking said, Perundi, SNS is right now triangle for positioning and circle for damage, right? When the monster is normally in there. And then when the monster's down, toppled, in a trap, KO'd, whatever it is, Perfect Rush. And if you have Corrupted Mantle on, it's triangle, triangle, circle, circle. That's it. Right? Those are like the 3 combos. So yeah, normally if you don't have any mantle monsters running around, then triangle for repositioning, the slide to reposition as well, and your main damage or your big damage comes more from circle into spinning reaper into charge chop. Right, that's like your big damage, but most of the time you can't do that because monster's too fast, something like that. So yeah, 3 players. Okay. God Slash for perfect blocking, yeah. Yeah. Dan Barrett, thank you so much for the follow, welcome. Thank you. FAGA is coming in, okay. FAGA is not coming in, okay. Well, I don't know who Lola wants to have in here. I have no idea. By the way, Lowell, that's my build. Right? That's all I'm saying. I'm getting forced into third wheel this Akuma. I need Rocksteady, I think. Well, let's hope we have enough damage for the Nacilla. Because, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna have enough damage for that thing. Akuma is such an ugly character. I mean, you know, it's from Street Fighter. So it's not a Monster Hunter original character. And Akuma is also, like, old. Like, Akuma's been around for decades. So, yeah. You know, they just wanted to make a Street Fighter collab without Ryu, I guess. So they put someone else in there. Oh, I'm gonna buff my shit up. Oops. Wrong one. There you go. I'm gonna buff up. I don't give a damn. There you go. Okay, well then let's go. That's gonna be super fun. Super awesome, not. No bad extender. Oh, brother, stop it. Come on, let me do my Go Shoryuken. I can't do it anymore. Why can I not do it anymore? Oh! No! Aye. Dude. I'm gonna take this now. Fuck that! We're gonna be in this area for a couple minutes anyway. Wait, is Akuma doing blunt damage, by the way? Like, should I attack the front legs? I don't even know. I can't even hit him. Oh, there it is! There's the Go Shoryuken. Actually got it. God damn. Blunt damage? Okay, then front legs. Gotcha. I wasn't sure what kind of damage he's doing. Ow. Why is there another one behind me? That was weird. Oh, of course. Of course, yeah, obviously. I mean, duh. They need to bring H2 expansion. Would fit so nicely with the boost bracer. Maybe, yeah. I wonder if they do anything to Akuma in Master Rank. I really wonder. Vaporize you? Yeah. Yes, it did. Don't like this. I'm gonna put on Rocksteady now. There we go. That's double, right? Yeah. Then they will do something. Okay. Well, I hope they will do something with it. And it's really hard to do that. Go show Yuken. There we go. Okay, another KO. Let's go. Barcode. Where's Barcode? Barcode would know what to do. I'm just too dumb to do it. Yeah, I'm too dumb. Get away. Okay. Never done the Akuma stuff? I mean, you should do the Akuma stuff. Don't think it's bad. I mean, the damage is quite bad, yeah, but... that's about it. Oh, shit. Not again. Damn, it's really hard to do this. I want to do it as well. Thank you. I wanted to do it as well. Oh. Stay in here. Ay. Oof. Akuma Matata. Akuma Matata indeed. You took that? Nice. Nice. Oh, you both did it. Nice. Yeah. The one time I'd actually got it. Ay, Monmira Moroso. That's not me. Cool. Clara, hello. And bam. Ay. I think I should have put the bed extender in here. I should have done that. Eat shit. I eat shit. That's no good. Nerfs? Okay, that's actually good for us. That's sad. I just jumped up into the fist. Straight up into it. You need 6 Gokma gems. I mean, we can do 1 or 2 Gokmas. I don't mind it. Pew! Dude, 187? It's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Ay. That was quite bad. No, I didn't get it. I saw the wound. But I didn't get it. I didn't get the wound. Get away from that. Okay. Isn't there a wound on the leg? No, I thought there would be. I thought there was. Okay. Let me in. Nice. And bam. Okay. Not sure if that was a good idea, but it worked somehow. Now maybe you're right, but maybe you should hit that. Ah, I didn't get it. I didn't get the wound. As I was in the lobby, I was a week before beta of Wilds. Time flies. I mean, that was like, what, 1.5 years ago? That was a long, long time ago. There we go, bam. Hadouken! 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 Oh shit. Oh shit! No more Hadouken! Oh man. Or at least I didn't die from that. At least I did not die. Oh, he's leaving? Wow. Wow. Wait, I don't need to play self-improvement. What am I doing? And why am I playing Echo Wave? That makes no sense. There we go. That's all we need. We don't need the other stuff. Okay. We take Spider to wall. I mean... I guess we could. You mean to the cacti, right? And then we're gonna offset him? I guess. Oh, nice leg break. Very nice. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Not on me, though. I'm too far away. Bam! I'm gonna get away from that. No, don't! Oh, you bastard! Still got me with that. Visa to rock burst and go ham. Yeah, I guess. I guess. Is it better to do the triangle attacks? Or is it better to do the circle one? Like, I honestly have no idea. Oh. Get away from that. Okay. I got a sick new longsword build for Arcworld. I can take a look at it, sure. Sure. After we are done with that. Survive the night shift. Nice. Sounds good. That's another KO. Is that like the third KO now? There we go. Okay. All right. Oh, way too early. There we go. Oh, get out of that. Nice. Like, we kinda need a KO. Nice. And another one of those. There we go. Okay, we got a shield as well. Oh, wow, we actually killed it. God damn. That's a Christmas miracle. We actually killed it. Damn. Missing a way to 8 tail to perfect it. Oh, Tali, I see. To perfect it, so just imagine. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure. Just remind me after the quest again, right? So I don't forget to check. Oh shit, no, I'm not an Akuma. There we go. I want to do that as well. Die 1,000 deaths 3 times. So 3,000, I guess. I guess 3,000 deaths then. Aye. Okay. Oh, I should have taken that, actually. Left side of your screen? Yeah, that's a bug with the Omega micros. Yeah, that's a bug. No, Discord have Sunbreak builds. Sunbreak builds, no, because Sunbreak builds are very hard to share. Just because of curio crafting. So, yeah, I do not know. I do not. Get out of that. Don't hit me with that. Bring back the monk class, yeah. There we go. Okay. That area's done. I'm gonna buff myself up again. There we go. Gonna do one of those. Okay. Let's go. And my Rocksteady is also back. Oh, we cannot get the mount with Akuma, right? I don't think we can. Banyan, welcome. Okay. I mean, that shield is actually quite good. Who is he on? No, he's nobody on. Okay. He's on nobody. Okay, other way. A little bit unfortunate that there's a fire there. Oh, I wanted to offset. I wanted to actually offset that, but I fucked it up. I fucked it up. And therefore 15th weapon, by the way. Is a far-fetched from a frontier weapon, a blunt shield. I would have Cestus, rather. Like a blunt, fast weapon, because we already have two blunt weapons that are relatively slow in hunting horn and hammer. So a blunt alternative to dual blades, right? I would like that. Ouch. Kinda want to get an offset here to get the Akuma buff. That would be cool. Oh boy. Did somebody get that? I think so. Or not. I guess nobody got that. Yeah, I'll get away from that ledge. Don't want to be on that ledge. Okay, nice. Not nice. Give us Captain America shield boomerang. How about the boomerang? Not a foreign concept to Monster Hunter. And yeah. Could be a throwing weapon. So yeah. Right. Okay, that's actually good. Why are you going out? Oh, I guess to preserve the shield a little bit more. Okay. Much love from the Philippines. Love watching your videos. Oh, nice. I'm glad. That's nice to hear. Oh, there was another shield we could have gotten there. I'm gonna do some of this. I'm gonna grab that. Because I can Zomga, I think some 37 months. And Ryan, I see that you became a member on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Pew. 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 Okay. I mean, 188 with the Go Hadouken, that's okay. Just a little bit sad we don't have the Rice Ball charm for Akuma in normal play. That is a little bit sad. Hardy, welcome. Okay. Guess I'm going away. There you go. I mean, we have Skull. So, oops. I think you should go out of Panko Crater soon. Oh, Lowell, careful. Careful, more hunters need to use left thumb as right stick tech. It's goaded. What, like this? I mean, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna grab that as well. Finish cleaning my keyboard. It needed it a lot. Yeah, I have to clean my keyboard as well. I should do that. Nice, another KO. I think that's like the 4th or 5th KO we got now. That's crazy. Yeah, he should go out of Panko Crater soon. There we go. Okay, a little bit more, and then we get it done. Just a little bit more. Okay. Aye, aye, aye. Okay, we're not gonna go for that one. Nice. Murphs. Okay. And he's really doing that now. Say welcome. Use it all the time? Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's a cool little tech. Ouiju, hello. Is there Akuma for a while? Yeah, Lowell wanted it. Lowell wanted it. For the hunting date. So I guess I had to give in. Oh, nothing. Okay. Okay. And pew. At least a little bit of damage. No, I dodged in the wrong direction. I dodged in the wrong direction there. Oh no, Shane died. That is a disgrace. Okay. Ow! Of course. Okay. Nerfs! Again? Okay, I'm good. I'm good, Chi. Alright. Question is, will that be the ones to ascend, or will our PCs do it instead? Both. I would say both. No, get out of that. Okay. Any wound? No. There we go. Holy shit, is this pain. Jesus. Jesus Christ, that's painful. God damn it. God damn it. No friends playing Monster Hunter since Iceborne Sunbreak. Had to play everything solo. Oh, that's sad, Ryan. That's sad. But, you know, if you want to join the lobby and do some quests with the people here, then by all means, right? Join in and do some quests. By all means. Right? I'm pretty sure you actually enjoyed it. Nah, this is like, oof. It's pain. It's pain. Omega finally died 1,000 deaths. Yes. What's the time on demonic strength? I don't know, like 3 minutes something, probably. Like, I didn't do demonic strength that often. Right? I didn't. So, I think I don't have a really good time. I think our duo time is not bad. Right? But I would have to, I'd have to quickly check. Demonic strength. We are here, that's, yeah, 308. Right? And then here, it's with Riju, and that's 211. With Riju. So yeah, like I said, it's... I didn't do, I didn't do it a lot. Right? I just didn't. Gok? I mean, I guess we could. Yeah, somebody also needed a bunch of Gok gems, right? Wasn't it Danbird? Danbird, do you still need Gok gems? Because we could do some. If any ideas of the areas that will take us to the Sky Island? Well, there are multiple possibilities. Either we have multiple areas that do that across every map, or we have one area in like Bavaria or something like that, or even in the hub. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Would be cool if you can get to the Skybound Eyrie by every map, but we don't know. We just simply don't know. Okay. Alright, seems like Danbird, yeah, sure. We can do that. Okay, so I'm gonna post it up. Make sure Danbird has a spot to join. Right? Make sure they come in. And then I can check the build. Sean, you also need it? Yeah, we can do a couple of Goks. I don't really mind it. Also, up. Bring back Glider Mantle. Could be cool, yeah. Glider Mantle could be cool. Play some dual blades for that one. Aye, that's the wrong hair color. What happening here? There we go, that's better. That is better. Alright, we're gonna check the build for some guy. And then we can go in. Where is he? There he is. Let's see. Gore Soul. Really good reinforcements. God damn. Resentment build. Okay. Crit draw. I mean, that charm is not bad. Like, all things considered, that charm is not bad. No room. Guys, make a spot for Danbert. Right, please make a spot for Danbert. Yeah, some guy, the build looks really good so far. Okay. Antivirus burst. Honestly, it looks good. And that charm actually is quite good for you right now. Right, because if you wouldn't have that charm, you cannot get Dragon Rush. Right? If you wouldn't have that, you cannot get Dragon Rush. So, now, if you want to have Dragon Rush for Arkwell, then it's perfect for you. Right? The only thing is, okay, you don't have 5 attack boosts, you only have 4. But it's still good. Yeah, no, it's good build. It's good. Nothing really I would change about it right now. Just overall a really solid build. You have Dragon Rest with meal. Yeah, you get 10. Right, you get 10 Dragon Rest with the meal. So you had 25. Which means that you might be able to drop 1. Right? How much does it give you? Where is it there? -8. Actually, no. Actually, no. Even you cannot drop 1 because then you get Dragon Blighted again because it's -8. So either you play with full Dragon Rest free or you play with no Dragon Rest at all. Right? That's the thing. Because removing 1 already gets you below 20. Even with the food. And you don't want that. But no, the build is good. The build is good. Okay, they're in. Let me quickly eat. Can I ask which is better, Wax or Agitator? Depends on the weapon and on the build itself. Usually, rule of thumb is, at least for me, any weapon that can use Max Might, Wax is better than... Agi is better than Wax. And any weapon that cannot use Max Might, for example, Dual Blades and Bow, their Wax is usually better than Agi. So you want to max out Wax first. Right? But anything that can use Max Might, you know, Longsword, Greatsword, SNS, Lance, anything like that, Agi is usually prioritized over Wax. That's because you can get affinity from Max Might. Right? Got me an 8-minute solo? Yeah, it's a good build. It is a good build. Because Max Might is such a good skill. Max Might is the best affinity skill in the game right now. If the weapon can use it well. It's by far the best and the most efficient one. 30% affinity for 3 level 2 skills. And for a weapon like SNS or Longsword that barely use any stamina, it's active pretty much all the time. Right, it has like a 80 to 90% uptime if you don't roll that much or block. Right? And the next best one, I would say, is even Gore Magala. Because Gore Magala, compared to Wax, doesn't have the requirement of you needing to hit weak points. And it's 2 points, it's a 2-piece set bonus, right? So it's relatively easy to get. Compare that to Wax, which is 5 points of level 3 decos. Right? So yeah. No, Max Might is one of the best affinity skills, if not the best one, right now. What's combo for Dual Blades? You want to get to Blade Dance 3 as quick as you can. Right? So if you have the dodge buff, you want to dodge, triangle, circle if you're in demon mode. If you don't have the dodge buff, then you want to be in archery mode, and then triangle, circle, R2, triangle, circle. Right? You just want to get to Demon Dance 3 as quick as possible, because that's the most amount of damage. And you preferably do not want to do Blade Dance 1. Because Blade Dance 1 locks you in place because it's such a long animation. You don't want to do it, right? You rather just go out of demon mode and do it like this. Right? Because you're also way better on your feet. Who's getting him down? Nobby. Right, so triangle circle, R2, triangle circle. That's Blade Dance, right? And then I'll do it again. And then Blade Dance 3 again. Right? Does it. Yeah, you just want to get to Blade Dance 3 as fast and as often as you can. Does it. Looks like I'm on the right track. Just need to grind Gogma weapons. Yeah. Nah, it's gonna take a little bit to get all your Gogma stuff together, but eventually you will get it. You know, basically what I'm doing right now, right? Go out of demon mode and then Blade Dance 3. Do your little combo. And of course, if you're too low, then you have to spam triangle a little bit to get more gauge back. Take a wound or do some circle attack, stuff like that. Right? And if you have the dodge buff, like I have right now, then the best thing you can do is be in demon mode. Dodge once, triangle circle. And you can do that after a Blade Dance 3 already again. Right? So with the dodge buff, because you get an enhanced dodge, yeah, it's a little bit of a different combo. Right, and that's faster, by the way. But it does cost a lot, though. It does cost stamina. It costs a lot of gauge. So you really want to use it when the monster's down. To get quickly big damage in. Dodge path is the blue aura, is it? Yeah, but you need you need the buff. Right, you need the buff first. So you need to dodge an attack or a bomb or something like that to get the buff. And once you have the buff, it's also active above your health bar. Right, there's a little icon. And yeah, if that's active, then you can do the other combo. So I'm trying to get the dodge right now. There you go. You see, I got the dodge. You see above my health bar, there's a little dual blades icon. And now, if I do dodge, triangle circle, I go instantly into Blade Dance 3. And I can do that again straight after. Right? You can chain that back to back to back to back. What does the dodge give you? I think like 20% raw. And yeah, an enhanced dodge. So the buff is very important for dual blades. It's a very important thing. You want to have the dodge buff active as long and as much as possible. Because it gives you damage, basically. It literally gives you damage. So yeah, you want to have that thing. Hauma! Goddamn Hauma. Thank you so much for the 30 months. Holy, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope you're Gucci. How is life? Life is good. Life is good. Excited for Ascendance. Right? We are just getting ourselves ready for that. So, yeah. But I hope your life is also good. Hope you are Gucci. Right? And you can also get the buff with a bomb. Right? It's a little bit of practice you have to do. But if you put a bomb and then you attack it in a little bit of an angle here, and you dodge right after, you can also get the buff yourself. Right? So you don't have to have a monster, you can also do it with bombs. But yeah, it's a little bit more precise. Now, it's not something that you can do the first time you play Dual Blades. Right? Need a little bit of practice for that. But yeah, the dodge buff is very important for Dual Blades. Ascendant's gonna be good. I hope so. I hope so. School life is great too. Nice. I'm glad. Want to do another sushi after this? Yeah, sure. Sure. By the way, let's cut the tail. A little bit too late on that. Let's try to cut the tail so we increase the chances of gems. Okay. Oh, at least I'm gonna focus on the tail a little bit more. Right. Because we are here to try and get gems. Not banana, hello. Welcome. Oh, too far away. Get my dodge. Dodge again. Dodge again. Dodge again. There we go. Who's trying to catch God? Probably misclick. Probably just a misclick. Yeah, some good damage on the tail. Ow. Couldn't do that. Love that they let off with a new monster. Yeah, that's cool. And it also looks interesting. The new monster they showed looks very interesting. And let's hope we can get the tail cut before he dies. Because he is already skulled. No tranks. Yeah. At first I thought there was a Guardian Koropeku. No, Koropeku looks a little bit more different. Koropeku looks a little bit more different. But he has like the same mechanic as a Koropeku. Right? With the sound stuff. Let's say X bonus on the build. I can show the build after this. I can show it afterwards. And let's hope we get the tail cut. Please? Okay, at least he's not dead yet. Which is a good sign. That's not bad. There it is. Okay. Time to kill it. There it is. Nice. Yeah, tail cut is quite important because it gives you just more chances of getting a gem. There we go. How do you avoid the attack on the 10-star mission when there's no NPC using shields? You have to bring your own shield. You have to bring your own. Or you have a weapon that can somehow dodge it. You know, like dual blades, bow, longsword can ISS the Nova, hammer can offset the Nova, offset in quotations. Greatsword can tackle it. IG can RSS through the Nova with hyper armor. Switch Axe can counter the Nova with the sword and shield mode. The only weapon that cannot do anything on the Nova is Light Bowgun. Light Bowgun cannot do anything. Heavy Bowgun can block it? Yeah. Greatsword can block it? Yeah, Greatsword can block it or tackle it. But yeah, I guess preferably block. Right? But yeah, any weapon that has a shield can block it. Anything. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Olaf! Thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you. I appreciate that. And R. William. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. They compared it to a fighter jet formation. Actually, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Because it seems like, you know, there's an alpha in that pack. Right? And we only have one alpha, which is Doshaguma. But the Doshaguma pack is very disorganized. And it's only a pack because there's an alpha. Right? That's the only reason why there is a Doshaguma pack. But the new monster, it seems like that pack is way, way better organized. So they can probably do some combi attacks. And that's interesting. That's a cool dynamic between the monsters, that they have like a leader, which is the alpha, and then, you know, they have the formation, they're acting together as a unit. That's cool. Unlike the Shaguma, where everyone does what everyone does. So that's a really cool dynamic. I like that a lot. The new light bowgun was too strong, so they made it the only weapon that can survive Gog Nova by itself. I mean, they could have given it like a perfect dodge. Like in general, I think light bowgun does kind of lack defensive measures. Like, yeah, it's a very good offensive weapon, but it lacks something defensively. And giving, like, starting in 2 points of evade window and 2 points of evade extender all the time, and 2 points of earplugs is not really a good solution. I think light bowgun could have used something. Right? When I see messing the Shaguma pack doing combo those, I mean, it would be cool, yeah. Would be cool. Right? What do you think about those Guardian Dashagumas falling in the desert? I have no idea what I think about that. Honestly, I have no idea. It's random and weird. Like, how did they get there? I have no idea. Now, and Heavy Bowgun got no love compared to previous titles, to be honest. They did. They did. Like, before, I was not the biggest fan of Heavy Bowgun, but playing it more and actually experimenting with the special ammo, with the Wyvern Blast and the Wyvern Heart and stuff like that, kinda is more fun to do now. And not just, you know, aiming and shooting. It's more fun to actually experiment with the special ammo, especially cluster ammo. I think that's pretty cool. I also like spread a lot. Like spread Heavy Bowgun with the regulars, that's super fun for me. And yeah, light bowgun is more about the ammo itself, right? So I do think they got some love, right? The thing is that ammo itself, you know, especially sticky ammo, Wyvern ammo, cluster ammo, like that is lacking. Slicing, like that stuff is lacking, but the weapons themselves, I think they are good. That's my point on light bowgun, heavy bowgun. Light bowgun could have used a perfect evade. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. New monster alpha has light on his wing. Yeah, like the signal stuff they do in planes, right? I see. Okay, right, we wanted to do a Tsushia with Saber, right? Let me actually play Clust. Let me actually play Clust. Or should I play Hybrid? I think I should play Hybrid. No, I should play Hybrid. Lack of ammo riot? Yeah, that's the thing, right? I do think that, especially, you know, sticky, normal Clust, like the actual ammo and Wyvern Fire, they need something, right? I know they already buffed sticky, but the big problem is also that not a lot of heavy bowguns can use sticky, and if they can use sticky, the recoil and reload are obnoxiously bad. So, yeah, I do agree with a lot of people that where they say that we need bowgun mods back. Right, especially reload recoil mods. We need those back. In order to make some ammos just viable. Like sticky. So, yeah, I do agree with that. Right, but I do think that the bowguns themselves, like their moveset, I think that's okay. Right, I think that's completely fine. It's really just the ammo variety. It's already cool that we have normal pierce and spread as main ammo, and all three are viable. That is cool. But yeah, it would be cool if the more special ammos, like, you know, sticky, clust, Wyvern, if they see some usage as well. That would be nice. Does someone beat ATA with only offset heavy bowgun? It was pretty cool to watch. Yeah, offset heavy bowgun is also quite cool. Like I say, I think heavy bowgun has a lot of variety it can go for. So in the switch checks to so what I see two types of files. Can you explain those? Power file is raw, element file is element, and usually if you're just starting with switch checks, go power file. Power file is the one that works on everything, so just go for that. Just go for power file. Element file can be good on very certain matchups, but you have to know those matchups. And also, you have to make more switch axes. So if you don't have a lot of materials, or you're just starting with the weapon like you are, then just go for power file and call it a day. That's it. The easiest thing you can do. Right? Do I join the lobby tomorrow? Yeah, sure, Ryan. Sure. What exhaust file does? KO damage. But there's only one switch axe with exhaust file, and that is the bone one. And since it's a bone switch axe and not a Gogma switch axe, you'll never use it. That's it. Onion Dragon? Yes, Barty, the Onion Dragon. Can do a quick encore like gore? Sure. Do you have one, Hardy? Do you have a good one? Because I don't have one. I mean, we could do the hunting exercise as well. You do? Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't want to always bother Nobby with it. I don't want to always bother Nobby with the gore. But if you have one, that's good. And about the build, can the same build for power file use elemental file? Technically, yes. Technically speaking, yes. There might be a tiny variation with like 2 armor pieces. But technically, you can do that, yeah. But for now, if you're just starting with switch checks, I would heavily suggest you start with power file. Because it's just easier to get into it. First time greatsword? Ah, you got this. Are we ascending at February? We don't know that yet. We don't know that. I would assume it's gonna be more in the early months of the year, because you know the fiscal year is gonna end in February. So that's my assumption. Now, if that's gonna be true or not, we will see. I hope it's gonna be January, February. And not, you know, April or later than that. That's what I would hope for. Now, that's also why Wilds came out at the 28th of February. Because the fiscal year was ending. So, kinda, I have the feeling that's gonna happen again. That it's gonna come out before March. But like I said, at the end of the day, we have to wait. Nothing more to say than sit on a chair, put your waiting cap on, and we're gonna do that. We're gonna wait. Okay, I'm gonna have to restock. Restock. What? Oh, there. Bop. May me and K join the encore. I mean, sure, if there's a spot. See? Sure. I don't mind it. Let's hope for 1st of January release. I don't think that's gonna be that fast into the year. Right, I would think it's more so, you know, maybe 10th. Earliest 10th of January. Like the very earliest. But like I said, I don't know at the end of the day. Gonna be February, March? I think it's before March, because fiscal year's ending. 31st of December 2027. Now that's cap. Now that's cap, Stanley, and we both know that. Nice. We both know that. No, I think it's gonna be before March. Nah, just how they did with base wilds. Right? Same idea there. Same idea. Wait and hope for Ascendance? Yep. I mean, we don't have to hope, we know it's coming. We're just hoping that it's gonna come rather sooner than later. That's what we are hoping for. That mount? That is a mount. I'm just gonna do some build up here. Swing around a little bit. Aye. Oh yeah, right, I have mutual hostility. I have that. Okay, a little bit more of this. Noise. Ah, shit. I wanted to get the wound and I fucked it up. There we go. Nice. That's what I wanted. On to the other wing. No, it's gonna be... yeah, it's gonna be too late. We're gonna have to wait for this animation to end. Okay, took it. Hopefully topple. Yep. There we go. Never mind. Never mind, Siri. Okay. Oh, shit. I'm in a really bad position right now. I'm in a really good position right now. Just be careful. Don't go too close to the fire. You still want to come in, Siri? What's your plan? Nice. When the 2027 announcement hit, I felt like a collective sigh of hundreds of hunters creating a brand. New 1,000 hours safe. Yeah. I mean, sure, it is sad. I personally would have hoped we're gonna get it this year, but the thing is, see it from a perspective of Capcom as well. Like, see it from the perspective of the developers. I think for them, it's way better and way more chill to, you know, delay it a little bit more so they have more time to optimize it, to make it better, right? Fix bugs if there are any. I think from their perspective, it's just better. So they also don't have that much pressure time-wise. So honestly, it's okay. It's completely okay. It's sure a little bit sad, but if they are cooking with it and it comes out in a good state and everyone can play it without big performance issues, then it was worth it. Right. That's it. So I'm confusing you. Oh, it's fine, Siri. It's okay. 1,000 Shia slain. Saber, congrats. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Better to let them cook crazy before releasing underwhelming. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Aiden, welcome. Don't want the base wilds to make an appearance performance-wise? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Now, so I'd rather let them cook a little bit more. Right? Even if it's a little bit sad, but I think it's for the better at the end of the day. Nah, it's not good. That's no good. Okay, cool. Right, we wanted to do the encore, right? We wanted to do the encore. Next Intel's Tokyo Game Show? I think so, yeah. I don't think it's gonna be Gamescom. Right? Knowing that Gamescom is only 2 months in the future now, I do think the next thing where we could see something would be Tokyo Game Show. Don't think it's gonna be anything earlier. Capcom, we'll find all they do is cook. Yes, true that. It new. Thanks so much for joining in. Have a good rest of your day. So it will be before 2802. I'm not sure if Pragmata and RE alone can carry Capcom year-to-year growth. Yeah, like I said, that's what I mean. Like, I do think it's gonna be before the fiscal year ends. Right? Anyone else want to get their daily gore in? Doing a little encore? If you want to get your daily gore, then now is your chance. Yeah, but I'm excited for it. That's for sure. I'm excited for it. A new map to explore, new monsters to hunt. That's gonna be fine. Which camp? The floating area camp. Right? Like the one where you can jump across to the big area on top. I don't know the number. I think it's 9. Is it area 9? I'm not sure which one it is, but that floating one. Oh, and stay in camp for a little bit. 19. Okay, I was okay. 19. Stay in camp, right? Because we're gonna buff. So just give us a moment to buff, and then we can go, right? And yeah, White Walker, if you don't know the strat, just follow Hardy or me. Or Seth, I think Seth also knows it. Like, who is surprised to get news at Gamescom? I'm not sure. I think they would rather give news about the Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC at Gamescom. I think that because that is also way closer to release. I think they would rather do that than Monster Hunter, because Monster Hunter is still months and months and months away. Right, there's still Tokyo Game Show is still there. There is Game Awards as well, where they could do something for Wilds. So yeah, I think those are the two big things where I would say, yeah, it's plausible there. Okay, gonna lure him. Gonna switch our weapons. Put this one down. And then bop bop bop. Bop bop bop. And bop bop bop. There we go. Encore. I'll show it to DLC. On the video it showed only Switch thingy. Yeah, well, that's the thing, I was also confused. It only showed Switch 2 and not PC or anything like that. But it should be. Because I can't imagine that the Switch 2 is gonna get its own Dragon's Dogma thing. I can't really imagine that. But maybe there will be something that they post on Twitter or on the community hub on Steam. Now, that's actually a good idea. Maybe look at the community hub in Steam. It's on the website? Oh yeah, the website as well. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a DLC and not a Switch exclusive thing. I'm just a little bit weirded out that they showed it on the Nintendo presentation of all things. Like, that's just a little bit weird. Right. But I'm excited for it. Can you tie a certain equipment loadout to a certain layered loadout? Yes. Equipment loadout? Yes. Yeah, you can. There's a button for that. Aye. Well, interested in Dragon's Dogma in the first place? I mean, that's okay. I'm interested in it. You know, if we get better Black Isle back, oof. That would be so good. Twas, welcome. Hello. Hope you're doing good. We have to really market the fact that the performance has improved, because if it can run on Switch 2, it can run on everything. I mean, true that. If the Switch 2 can run it, everything can run it. Yeah. But yeah, Twas, did you see Dark Arisen Dragon's Dogma 2? Yeah? Nice. Looks good. Looks good. I'm excited for it. And so I feel after the launch of DD2. I mean, it looks good. You know, just, yeah, like I said, a little bit weird out that they showed it especially on Nintendo. But yeah, let's just hope they do it like Dark Arisen Dragon's Dogma 1. I don't know if I want to risk that trauma again. I mean, you don't have to play it day one. Like, you can probably look into it for a couple of days before. Right? Ah, shit. Can somebody take that? Ah. Oh no, somebody did take it. Nice. A dumb idea is Switch only for some months. Did they say that? Did they say it's going to be Switch only for now? Or not? Because that would be kind of ass. I mean, if it's Switch only at the beginning, then at least you can, you know, get some idea. No? Okay. No, at least you can get some idea then. If it's Switch... Fuck. If it's Switch only in the beginning, you know, you can... I don't know, look at someone who's gonna play it on Switch. And then... yeah, see how it is. How the performance is. I mean, it's Switch 2, I guess. So it's gonna be a little bit different to PC. But yeah. There's a longer trailer on YouTube and it's confirmed for all platforms at on the same day. Oh, perfect. Perfect. That's good. That's good. I mean, honestly, at this point, I shouldn't be surprised. Because they did also show Wilds at the State of Play as well. So, yeah, I shouldn't be surprised that they showed it at Nintendo. I guess Capcom is just really putting out their feelers into as many potential customers as possible. Which makes sense. That actually makes sense. Yeah. I bet Nintendo loves having that console as a benchmark for low performance. I mean, for us it's good. Because if it can run on a Switch 2 or on a Switch 1, God forbid, then it can probably run on everything else as well. So I guess for the consumer it's good. But I don't think Nintendo cares much about performance itself. Right? I don't think they as a company care about it that much. I think they care more about their actual games. Rather than how performance strong the console is. Right? But that's just my thought on it. They even said there are going to be 2 updates before the DLC launch for performance and other improvements. Oh, that's good. That is good. Glad to hear that they are still doing things for Dragon's Dogma 2. And not just, you know, let it die. I'm glad. But the most important thing, if the DLC is coming out for Dragon's Dogma 2, I think that increases our odds of getting a collab for Wilds. Because then Dragon's Dogma 2 is in everyone's mouth again. You know, it's gonna boost the visibility of the game. So Hopefully we're gonna get that elusive collab for Dragon's Dogma 2 and Wilds. I hope so. I think it would be a shame if we don't. Reckon if it's a good DLC and it received well, it's a high chance. I really hope so. I really hope so. More like Pragmata. Honestly, why not both? It's both Capcom IPs, so they can do with them whatever they want. Ah, I see. I need Komachi. Yeah, why not both? It's their own IP. They have the assets already. Is there an optional request for Komachi? I think so, right? Komachi, yeah, this one. I'm gonna do that real quick, so if you guys want to join that, feel free. Just for the dailies. There's a company that doesn't care about customers in the first place. Yeah, Nintendo, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. And that's honestly kind of sad. It's kind of sad that Nintendo doesn't really care much about their customers. Or should I say seemingly doesn't care much about their customers. Very sad.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild.
But it is what it is. Right? Oh, we're gonna wait then. I see Pistol is joining. White Walker is joining. We're just gonna wait a little bit. For them to come in so they get their Komachi as well. Already too many children in Wilds, no Diana. Oh, why not? Why not? I mean, it doesn't have to be Diana itself. Like, they could give the Palico a Diana outfit, right? And then as a monster, they could. I know it's probably spoilers, but they could technically use one of those big monsters, big enemies, right? So. Yeah, I mean, why not? I don't think they have to bring Diana in as an NPC. Right? I think if they do it with the Palico, I think it's good enough. Oh no, wrong way. I think that's good enough. Spacesuit Palico, yeah, or Diana Palico. Right? Both would work. Give me a new quest board. You have Eric. You have Eric, Stanley. Talk to Eric. Oh wow, completely missed. You, Eric, he likes bugs. Yes, he does. 2-charge slash. Completely missed. Complete and utter whiff. Wasn't there a coin? Oh yeah. Okay, and the last ones. Oh, the Sacred knows the way, right? Did Pistol just die?
In your sacred's pouch.
How the hell did Pistol die? Pistol, how? Don't ask. Okay. Okay. I shall not. Two-shot slash. There you go. Wait, what? No. What? What's happening? Wow, everyone just blue-balled.
Excellent work. That's another quest.
Well, that's sad. Oh, wait, you got all your stuff and then you're pissed off? Hiya. Keon, welcome. Nintendo relies on their fans, PC relies on optimization. PlayStation relies on exclusivity. Don't know for Xbox. I mean, Xbox relies on Steam as well. Right, because I know that their new console is like... has Steam integration. So, yeah, Xbox relies on Steam in the future, at least. Right, at least in the future it will rely on that. Komachi too strong, apparently. Apparently. But I mean, that will also give me the quest for the Ice Shot Cliffs done. Right? So, we are done with all the dailies. And those were the last dailies we're gonna get for a while now. Because the event, as you can see here, is gonna end tomorrow. The event is gonna end tomorrow. Which is a little bit sad. Oh, by the way, I have to put up the counter again. By 5. What the hell? There you go. Yeah. Event is gonna be gone soon. Okay. What do you guys have? Oh, this is all full. The center. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna join that one. I need Wyvern gems. Sad after 2 months. I wish they just continued. Actually, no, because I know a lot of people were waiting for the event to end so they can use all their tickets. Right? So I guess for all of those people, it's actually good. We can play hammer. We can play hammer. No more fireworks in the lobby. Yeah. More to 10k quests. I mean, I'll just put it there because why not? Why not? Okay. We might get Summerfest. I mean, yeah, but not anytime soon. Like in the next 3 weeks, I think there is no Summerfest indicated somewhere. Right, so we have a little bit of downtime with no festival, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a festival again, yeah. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get Summerfest. For a couple of months. Like we had the Blossom for like, what, 120 days or something like that? Or 100 days? We had the Blossom thing. Yeah, it was lasting a very long time. Very long time. Oops. This way. Okay. Oh, I don't have Rocksteady. I don't have Rocksteady. What's that Blango doing? What month is 2077? Does Swamp Ascendance release? We don't know that yet. We don't know that yet. Oh, brother. Okay, I should have really brought Rocksteady. The amount of screams. Aye. Are there like 2 Blangongas? Man. Hiya. May not like this. And of course he's pissing off. How about that? How about you guys just come down here? I'm gonna focus on this one. Where is he going? Well, I just came here to say hi. I mean, fair enough, I guess. No? You come down. Nice. Damage. You know what? Guy's gonna come down again. Oh, that would have been a cool offset there. But it is what it is. And there's a tempered wound on this guy. Okay, well, that's gone, I guess. Nice, got the KO. One of them is close to death. One that Sylvie is on right now. Okay. Ouch. But I'm dying. I'm dying. Okay. What do you do when you finish Monster Hunter? Because I'm hunting 300 and something I don't know what to do after making builds. I mean, it depends how much drive you have. Like, do you have platinum in the game? Because that's gonna be a little bit of a journey. Get all the crowns, you can get all the fish crowns, you can craft every single piece of armor, you can craft every single piece of weapon, you can craft and upgrade every talisman, you can craft every pelican armor as well if you would like to. Do every quest, transcend every single armor piece, get all the crowns for all the fish. For example, that's also a thing you can do. It just depends how much drive you have. Like, how motivated are you? That's the question. It doesn't end because you killed the last monster. It doesn't end there. There's a lot more things you can do that the game doesn't tell you. Cool. Nice. Oh, I see. Asgardium. Alright. Gardium. What month in 2027 does Swamp Ascendants release?
Wherever you go, there you are.
Well, that's one answer. Yeah, you can also speedrun if you want to. If that's your cup of tea. Not helpful. I mean, I'm not the one to judge that. I'm just here asking the question. Or you can slow run like me. Yeah. No, like I said, you can do a lot. Right? Like I said, you can get 100%. You can get, I don't know, maybe you have a goal of hunting a specific monster 1,000 times. You know, like Gogmasios or Arkwelt. You can do that. You can get all the gold crowns for the fish. Right? You can, like I said, make every armor, transcend every armor. Right? You can do that. Craft and upgrade every weapon as well. Every high rank weapon. So, yeah. Talismans is also a thing you can do. Craft all of them, upgrade all of them. Yeah. But what do you do? I'm on the way to transcending everything right now. Right? I have a biggest wish list. That's it. How many times to get 999? What do you mean, how many times? How long? I don't know. If you're on it, maybe 80 to 100 hours. If you're only hunter rank farming. Something like that. Like, if you're only hunter rank farming, maybe 100. Right? Hardy, have a good one. Thanks for joining in. Anybots I can solo, not like Gogma. 9-star Gogma, you should be able to do it. Like, 9-star is okay. 10-star with support hunters, you should be able to do it as well. Now, 10-star without support hunters, that's a completely different question. But with support hunters, you should be able to do it. Yeah. Definitely. The real sentence was in our hearts all along. Hiya. Hiya. Wish I could kill Gogma 1,000 times, but I don't have PS Plus. Like I said, you can do it solo. Especially the 9-star. Like, if you just use your... Is that Korra?
Come back anytime. Yeah.
Sorry, the color of the hair got me confused. I thought that was Korra. Yeah, this one, if you do it with support hunters, you should be able to do that. But in relatively doable time. Like, I think if you do it solo with... Like, who would you take on this? Night Mist? Rosso, and maybe Olivia, then probably 15 to 20 minutes. If you're good at the fight. Something like that, I would assume. Something along those lines. Yeah, it's definitely doable. Definitely. But yeah, there's a lot of things you can still do.
See
Right.
you again, Hunter.
More CB, yeah? I can play some CB.
Don't tell me it fell into the water.
Let me actually see what quest we're gonna do before I pick a CB. Let me actually see. Not time-consuming quest? I mean, if you have to do it solo and if you want to do it solo, then that's the only way to do it. We can help. We can go with Go Tanks. And do another GOG. We can do that. No, I did, a little bit of time ago. I did a 10-star GOG solo with support hunters. I played bow. And I took... How long did it take? 28 minutes? I think. I think it was 28 minutes. I don't know the exact time anymore. But somebody knows. I think it was 28. Something along those lines. So yeah, you just need to know the fight quite well. And then you can definitely do it. Right? Knowledge is power in Monster Hunter. The more you know about your weapon, the more you know about the monster, the easier it will get. The build is secondary. Now you can have the best build under the sun, but if you have no idea how to use it, then it won't help you. Knowledge is the first. That's important. Okay, let's do a GOG. Goggin time! Well, also, guys, keep in mind, tomorrow, the AT Radao comes... Oh, shit, no. Why did I do that? I don't know why I went in onto the Sacred. That was stupid. Now, tomorrow, AT Radao free challenge quest comes back. So if you didn't get the pendant the last time it was around, tomorrow or tomorrow onwards is your second chance to get that. Nice. Yeah, I don't have Savage Axe, sadly. Which is a little bit of a shame. Little bit of a shame that I don't have Savage. Second topple. And bam. Yeah. There we go. Get my Savage from that. No, well, it didn't hit me. It did not hit me. Okay. Nice. Hi, Patch. Hello. I'm doing good. I'm doing good due to exams for like a month. Well, I hope the exams went well, though. I hope it went well for you. Well, welcome in. Or should I rather say welcome back? No, he's done. Oh, no, he's not done. I thought he's done. False alarm, I guess. Red Outfit Challenge Quest isn't fixed equipment, right? Yes, you can use your own equipment. Yep, and it's gonna be way easier because now you have Gogma and stuff like that. So getting the A rank is way easier now. Right, it's easier than the Dosha that we had. That's because you can use your own stuff. Right? RNG charm, Skogma armor. He's gonna be way easier. Oh, he's done now. Expansion is in 2027? Yep. Yes, it is. Did you see the trailer? I mean, we could watch it again. I don't really mind it. I like watching the trailer. There you go. Get that. And we. I didn't get aiming Dosh out first time around, but I got a second time. Nice. Very good. Fixed equipment. Yeah, but you probably got better at the game, right? You probably got better at the game when the first time it was around until now. So that's why it was probably a little bit easier for you. What's a song? You can type !! song and the bot will tell you. But it's a song from Amaranth on the Rocks. Is what it's called. Magic, thank you, you're welcome. You're welcome. There we go. Okay, come on, give us a topple. Oh, I have no shield anymore. I should get shield. Okay. Well, that's not that good. Yeah. That was a little bit of a bad position for us. Brother, come on. Put your arm up here. And give me a topple. There we go. Topple achieved. And there's a back break. Go. Oh, you guys got it? Okay, you guys got it. You got it. I need my Savage Axe back. Oh, wait, there's a wound. Oh, might as well. Might as well get it back. Okay, that's in the back. Fine with me. I'm stealing damage on that arm a little bit more. Hopefully prepare for the second topple already. Or next topple, I should say. There we go. So far, so good. Oh. Nice, good topple. There we go. Okay, this thing is nearly full. I think I'm gonna maybe... yeah, I'm gonna quickly piss off because I'm gonna need my bow. I'm gonna need my bow to get the dunk. I don't know if Lyra is worse with the dunk, so I want to be safe. I just want to be safe on that. And I can grab my files, hopefully. I'm not sure if he's gonna be done already. But I guess we will see now. Yes. Okay, cool. Alright. Gonna get my Savage. Wonder if Sabir will get offset in Ascendance now? I don't think so. I don't think so. Don't think so at all before trailer. I don't think so. I think the weapons get more moves, but I don't think it's getting offset. I don't... No. No. What I do wonder is how they're gonna implement the boost bracer. That's what I wonder, because we already have so many buttons to press for every weapon. Oh, wow. Okay, I don't know how that thing exploded there. Oh, it seems like Lyra does know how to do it. Okay. Okay, Lyra does know. But Gretzer gets kind of a counter. I mean, I don't know if it's a counter or just a normal flinch. That, I don't know that. Like, it could be just a normal flinch. Right? Because we don't see any damage numbers. Right? So, yeah, we have no idea what that is. Honestly, don't think it's a counter. Right, like Gretzer already has an offset, and a pretty good one at that. So, yeah. Nice. I'm gonna go for the tail a little bit more. Tail break. If it's a counter, then Gretzer would have everything. I mean... except damage. Like, sure, it can be a counter, but still, if Gretzer doesn't deal any more damage than before, then it's still gonna be very sad. Right? Burn! I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, Gretzer is... right now, for me, honestly, not that fun to play, because it's so counter heavy. Like, the only thing you do is basically offset into offset into offset. And I don't have that much fun with that. And yeah, the damage is lacking. Like, for a weapon that has great in its name, the damage is not that great. Nice. That was a really fast tail cut. Holy shit. Yeah, mid sword. Yeah, it doesn't feel that strong right now. I feel like Gretzer is a really defensive weapon. Maybe that's why they nerfed it. Yeah, but they nerfed it to a degree of lands. I don't know. Like, that's a little bit too much. For how slow the weapon is sometimes. For how much commitment you have to put on the table in order to do like a 2-shot slash and stuff like that. I don't think it's justified. I think Greatsword should definitely deal more damage. Lance, Greatsword, Hammer buffs? Yeah, they need it. Especially Greatsword and Hammer. Ah, I didn't get my SAD. There's also offset into shoulder tackle into offset. Yeah, well, like I said, it's just not that great. If you want to guys loot the tail already, go ahead. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Gunlance gets double sweep, so Lance must get it too, surely. Though honestly, I'm questioning why they gave Gunlance the cross sweep. Like, I honestly don't know why they did that. Honestly don't know. Gunlance of all things. Not sure what the plan was there. Someone is a fan of Slaplands? I mean, Slapland's gonna benefit from that, for sure. But, yeah, what does Lance get? Right? What does Lance get? Can we just see what Schwex can do with the boost bracer? I hope every weapon gets cool attacks. I really hope so. I hope every weapon gets something cool. Something usable. Because it's sad seeing only 1k or less damage on most of the time. Yeah, that's what I mean. Greatsword does need a buff. Any thoughts about the gun Greatsword from the new expansion? You mean the boost bracer looks cool. Looks cool. Right? We just have to wait on how it works. It is on the development video that it's temporary. So there's some kind of cooldown or some kind of bar that runs out over time. Which means you cannot use it 24/7. But yeah, we have to see. Lance gets shells and guns strapped to it for sure. Ah, that's how it works. I see. How can be a person good as you at Monster Hunter? Practice. Knowledge. That's pretty much it. Right, that's pretty much it. You just have to practice a lot of matchups, practice a lot of different weapons, and you have to just have knowledge about the monster and about the matchup. Right, knowledge when there are openings, how you can use the openings, what's your rotation for damage and stuff like that. Right, knowledge in Monster Hunter is the most powerful thing. Right? You can have the best build ever, but if you don't know anything about the game, you don't know how to hunt that monster, or you don't know anything about your weapon, then the best build is not gonna worth anything for you. It's not gonna be worth anything. But if you have knowledge, you can do hunts without any armor whatsoever. So, knowledge is the most important thing. Knowing things. Knowing monsters. That's it. Beach Horse. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. A drone explosion on Boost Bracer Gunlands would be way cooler than X-Sweep. Yeah. Knowledge is power? It is. In Monster Hunter, it is. Definitely. 100%. How between the new attacks there's gonna be Surge Slash? We're gonna watch the trailer, right? And I'm gonna tell you guys my thoughts again on the trailer. Capcom Monster Hunter Wilds. This one. Okay. Okay, wait, we're gonna go here. There we go. Alright, Twas, have a good one. Thanks for joining in. Have a good stream. Good luck on your hunts. You also need hands for the execution of your knowledge. I mean, yeah, of course, but you know what I mean, right? Okay. Pause the music for now. So. Dude, that was loud. What the f- Why is it so loud? Holy shit. So. It looks incredible. Like, that's the first things first. It looks absolutely incredible. And the thing that I didn't even think about before was this little segment in the beginning, right? Because what is this segment? This doesn't seem to be the area yet. This is like the transition area. And what I think right now is that... Wait for it. This is the loading screen. That could be the loading screen. Like that thing where the clouds and stuff. That could literally be the loading screen. Right? Oh, everyone mad again. Everyone mad again. Look at Gemma. Don't look down here. Look up here. Right? Up here. Eyes up there.
And mounted the sky.
Yeah, everyone mad at Gemma.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist?
It looks really good. It looks also really big. Like, if we look at this. How big is actually that map? Because this is for sure an area. This is for sure an area. But what about back here? What about all that stuff in the back here? Is that also an area or not? Is that just there to be there? And also up here, right? All the way back here. Does that count? Right? But it seems like a very, very big map. Or bigger map. Right? Want a new Gemma jacket? Yeah. We also get confirmation that new weapon moveset not tied to the bracer going to be present, right? Yes. Yes. And that is also a thing that makes me believe more in switch skills are coming back. Because they did say in the interview that there are more actions that are coming to weapons that don't use the boost bracer whatsoever. But the thing is, you already have to play hand Tetris on your controller to get everything in order. Right? You already have to do some magical things with your hands in order to just press all the buttons. Sometimes. Right, like being in focus mode and doing R2 triangle circle while moving the camera and maybe even be ready to dodge out of the way. Right? So that's already a lot. Right? So that just solidifies for me the idea of switch skills making a return. And hopefully, without the stupid scroll. Hopefully, no scroll attached to it. Just, you pick your moveset, you go into a quest, that's what you have. If you don't like it, well, sad to be you. Deal with it. I really hope so. That would be awesome. Great Sword Raid Slash might come back? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It is in Outlanders, funnily enough. Rage Slash is in Outlanders, not on your normal character, you know, it's on a special character, but it is in the game. It's there. So they didn't completely forget about Rage Slash. Right, it's still present. You want to use all the buttons on the controller? Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's what I mean. Like, you already have so many buttons on your controller be in use. How can you make combos and attacks even more with that very limited layout? Like, how can you do more than that? Like I said, that just kind of solidifies for me the idea of switch skills coming back. Then you like the switching in Sunbreak? No. No. Like, it was a... It was an experiment, and some skills, you know, you had to switch, you know, I think Dereliction and Berserk and stuff like that, where that mechanic was used. But it always felt like you only use it for that. Right? Like, both scrolls are the same. You only switch because of a skill. That's it. Right? Like, that's what it felt like most of the time. Sure, you had different movesets on some of them, right? But I didn't really use it that much anyway. Like, I only switched because skills. That's it. Right? Is there a release date? Or only 2027? Right now, only 2027. There is no release date yet. I don't like switch scrolls, but I like switch skills. Yeah, switch scrolls is like something I'm not really fond of, but switch skills itself, they are cool. Right?
Exist up amongst the clouds.
But it looks very vast. The area. Now then there's the new boy. And dude, combi attack right there. That's so cool. Yeah, and here, right? Like, that's already a lot. And also how fast that greatsword is charging on that. Like, a greatsword got such a big buff, it seems like, with this. With how fast it is. Like, this is not... This is not made faster, right? Greatsword is already, like, look at this. Bam. Bam. 1, 2, 3. And bam. Like, that's so much faster. Then here you have, like, bowgun. And then, yeah, the gun lens with the cross sweep. I don't know if it uses shells or if you can use shells right there. Because it doesn't. Right? There is, like, this effect, but I think that's from the boost bracer and not from the gun lens itself. So I have no idea if there are shells to be used. Because I also don't see any shells flying around. I only see rocks flying around. So maybe you can use shells on that as well. Maybe not. Who knows? But yeah. I'm okay with Greatsword being slow, but at least give us the damage to be deserved. Yeah, but maybe that's the alternative to it. Right, make it faster, and don't increase the damage by that much. We're slowly turning into Neo, more like Devil May Cry. I think it's more like Devil May Cry at this point than Neo. The new area looks nice. It does. It does. And there's also a pathway here into like a cave area. Right? So that's kind of cool. And who knows, maybe we can go above the cave as well. But because it looks like there's some ground to stay on. So yeah. It looks really cool, the area. Maybe the bird monsters will have similar mechanic like Doshaguma. Yeah, exactly. That definitely. Where there's one where is it? Where there's one alpha, right? If I can find a good frame. This guy, right? This is the alpha. Looks a little bit different. But in comparison to Dosha, they seem way more coordinated. Right? Doshaguma is basically just there's one alpha, there are 3 more, and they just attack you. Right? There's no communication between them whatsoever. While here, I mean, they are coordinated, it seems like. Right? The guy screams, and the others know already, okay, we're gonna do this attack now. Right? He's gonna fly up, he's gonna go in the middle, and then bada bing, bada boom. Right? Way more coordination. So, yeah. Like the moveset changes, but it wasn't good at the game at all back then. I thought it was like a system in Street Fighter 5 with the skills. Nah, not so much, no. Then would be just a longsword. Yeah, I think they should keep a little bit the slowness of greatsword, right, to make it more distinct. Shield charge for lance, technically we already have that. Technically we already have that. If you block like a beam or something like that, you can shield charge into the beam. So yeah, and also the focus strike. When you focus strike with lance, you also do that little bit of a shield charge. So technically, we already have that. Not as a single move that you can do whenever you want, but as a move that, you know, has some restrictions. Yeah. Some nice of P-type Clutch Claw. I mean, that shit looks just awesome right here. Right? Bam. And bam. Am I colorblind or does the sword look different? What, the greatsword? No, it looks the same as the Hope greatsword. I don't think it... No, it looks the same. Yeah, no, it looks the same. It's different? It is different? Wait. Oh yeah, this is different. Yeah, the green is different. Yeah, okay, yeah, that one, yes. I thought like the shape. I thought you meant the shape. But no, yeah, the green is different. Because yes, normally it's brown. Yeah, you are correct there. I thought you meant the blade is like brown. That's what I was looking at. No, yeah, this one is usually brown, yeah. Yep. That is correct. So yeah, they did change the color of this. I mean, also the Hope armor, right? The armor itself is also red instead of like this greenish. So they kind of swapped colors here. Right? It's like a color swap. They gave the greatsword the color of the armor and the armor the color of the greatsword a little bit. So yeah. That's it. Mastering weapons will have different colors. I mean, preferably we can color our own weapons. Like, the preferably... Not sure if we're gonna get that, but that would be good. Coloring weapons would be insane. I mean, it would be awesome. Right? Maybe not the whole weapon. Like, I don't need to color the blade. Right? But at least like the accents, if I can color that. That would be awesome. Jacket is very cool. Yeah, I think the new Hope armor looks awesome. The new Hope armor looks really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Reminds me a little bit of Iceborne, you know, with the little hoodie. Reminds me of that. Yeah, then we have
with just their presence. A moving
we have Boyo
natural
Kushala,
disaster.
Too powerful.
which is yeah, he's there,
difficult to reproduce.
right? Not super excited, but
Elder dragon.
it is what it is. Right. No one noticed jacket clipping into the leg. I mean, who cares, Stanley? Who cares? And then Lao Shenlong. Now again, question is how? Me cares? Okay, fair enough. Now that's a question. How would they implement that guy? How will that be? Obviously be offset? I don't. Because I don't think that an offset alone will make the weapon any better. I don't think so. Like, adding an offset to weapons doesn't make it better. The problems of CB are still the same, if it has an offset or not. Doesn't really matter. Not better, but more fun. I wouldn't say that. This is the original clip in HD. Yeah, they redo it. It's Wilds. This is Wilds. Like, that footage is Wilds footage. They just recreated it in Wilds. What weapons does CB have? X mode doesn't really have any defensive option. There's not really any defensive option that you have in X mode. Right? The only thing you can do is roll. That's it. Right? Not anything else, because you cannot block. Right? And if there is a multi-hit attack, which you kind of have to block, well, you can't. And also, SAD. Right? If you do an SAD out of Perfect Guard, it's weaker than the SAD with the AD beforehand, which also doesn't make sense. So you basically never do an SAD out of Perfect Block, because it's basically just damage loss. So, yeah. It really doesn't make sense. Like, if I Perfect Block, or if you Perfect Block, you should be able to do a full-powered SAD out of it. Right? Especially on a Perfect Block. But you don't. Right? That's true, I don't use block into SAD. Yeah, because it doesn't make sense. You lose too much. You lose too much damage if you do that. Doesn't make sense. Offset not more fun, says a guy that made quests with only offset greatsword. Well, yeah, but that's more so for us, right? But and it's only one quest, right? But imagine you do every quest like that. You know that becomes super stale after some time. I feel like doing every quest with offset only becomes super stale because it takes super long. That's what I mean. Remember the trailer? I saw a theory that the guy we see on the little top, on the little drop is Nata. What do you think? It is Nata. Because if we take a look at... There. Tell me that's not Nata. That's 100% Nata. I mean, look at him. That's Saboyo's face. Right there. Can you show the gun lens power mode? To see if Redder flinches when he gets hit. I can't. Sabotage upswing is an offset would be juicy? I don't know. I mean, maybe. Maybe it would make the weapon a little bit better. Right? But I don't know. I don't know at the end of the day. It would make CB a better user for the Shaguma set bonus. Right? Or, oh no, binding counter doesn't activate with offset. Counter-Strike? Right? It would make CB a better Counter-Strike user as well. But, yeah. It's in the video. Oh, you mean the bracer? Sure, I can go to it again. Gun lens, you said. If he flinches. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Does a flinch. Not on the first hit, but on the second hit. On the second hit, that's a flinch. Wait, show you again. One flinch. That is a flinch. All 3 weapon makes the monster flinch. Well, we don't see any damage numbers. So we cannot say if this monster is either very close to a flinch threshold already. They use some kind of shenanigans because it's promotional footage. Right? So we have no idea if they are using damage increase, if they are using anything like that. Like, honestly, if I would make a marketing video for the public, of course I would use some little tricks and gimmicks. Oh, obviously. Like, we don't know if that gun is doing 5k damage per hit. We have no idea. Right? We don't know. Now, and the greatsword as well, right? In order to show off the combo, the monster probably has to flinch, because otherwise monster's too fast. Right? 1 flinch, 2nd flinch, and then 3rd flinch. And the thing is, right, that sure, the 3rd attack could deal enough damage to get the flinch naturally, because it's greatsword after all. But the fact that you get a flinch on the head and on the wing, with 1 attack each, indicates that either the threshold is so low that you can get that the threshold is lowered beforehand, that the attack you do will flinch him no matter what, or that something with the damage is modified. Right? There are a couple of variables you can play with. They could have done it all by hand, but I don't think so. Honestly, I think it would take way too long to bully a Rathalos to a degree where you know that you're gonna get a head flinch, you're gonna get a wing flinch, and then with the 3rd attack, you're gonna get another wing flinch. I think that's way too much work. So, yeah. That's what I think. Capcom is cheating? I wouldn't say cheating. I would say it's promotional footage. It's their game, right? They just wanna they wanna put the new mechanic into perspective, into the foreground. So it's completely fine to me. It's completely fine to me. Right? Like the light bowgun here, he's not hitting good weak spots. Like, let's be fair. Hitting the body here, or what was he hitting? Hitting the leg, that's not good weak spots. Like, he's not gonna do a lot of damage with that. So, yeah. Not had enough time to get over his Arc-Weld obsession? Yes. Yep. Yeah, and the Gunlands, same thing, right? Same idea. Now, this one, I think it's the most believable that you get a natural flinch out of that. Because it's only 1 flinch. It's 1 flinch, and it's on the 2nd hit. Like, I think this one is the most believable out of them all. Just because, yeah, this one seems natural. That's it. That's doing around 10 damage per shot, probably. Yeah, on the light bowgun, that's not gonna deal a lot of damage on the legs. That's not gonna do a lot. So, yeah. But it looks cool, though. It looks cool, and I'm very interested to see what, first of all, the other weapons get with the boost bracer, and what the other moves are that don't involve the boost bracer. And I pray to God, I hope it's gonna be switch skills. I really hope so. Because switch skills are gonna catapult the build variety into the sky again. You know, make a build for search slash combo, make a build for shooter slash combo. That's already 2 different builds. That's gonna be awesome. Maybe a perfect dodge on light bowgun. I don't know if that, like, the light bowgun with this has so much mobility. I don't think we're gonna get a perfect dodge on top of that. Like, if that's how you would play it with the boost bracer, then I don't think you need a perfect dodge. You can just activate it, run around the monster, and you're safe. Right? But have them balanced? Of course, yeah, have them balanced. Of course, pistol. Definitely. Can I wait for the new builds? I mean, Same, but we kind of have to wait. Love to see what Lens and Aegea would be. Yeah, I hope they're gonna make like what they did in Sunbreak, where they showed every... Oh no, they didn't. Oh no, they did with Wilds. Yeah, they did with Wilds to some degree. They showed off the weapon in a short video. They did show that. So hopefully they do the same again. Like one of those wirebug moves. I hope it's not wirebug stuff. I hope so. I hope it's not Silkbind attacks. I hope it's gonna be just switch skills. Maybe a Japan Games Show. You mean Tokyo Games Show? Could be. Could be. Like I said, I don't think we're gonna get anything at Gamescom. I think that's too close to what we saw right now, to the announcement trailer. So the next best thing would be Tokyo Games Show. And then after that, if we get lucky, we might see something at Game Awards as well. Like, because Game Awards is what, December? And if it comes out, you know, in January, February, that's like the last big event before that. So, yeah. Give a perfect dodge on a backward dodge, refund stamina, get aerial moves, not consume stamina until you land. Counter argument, give IG perfect dodge mid-air. Counter argument mid-air. Same idea, you know, refund stamina and maybe even buff your aerial attacks for a short bit, right? So you do a perfect dodge mid-air, it buffs up your aerial attacks, just like dual blades, and then your DT deals more damage. But yeah, just do it mid-air, and yeah, refund stamina as well. Like maybe that's a cool idea. Kezu confirmed. Yeah, kind of, not really. It's just a pendant. But yeah, could be. We could be getting Kezu. We can do an 80. Can join that one. So, yeah. We could be getting Kezu. Longsword it was, right? That was a little bit low on. I think it was longsword. We could double check. Oh, also missed one. Yeah, it was longsword. Okay, well then let's do longsword. Let's hope I don't fuck it up. I'm gonna switch to dragon. I'll take Kezu over Xeno any day. Of any time. I would rather take Giginox, to be honest. I would take Giginox over Kezu. That's my opinion. Give me a resentment build for shield weapons, Capcom. Well, you kind of have already. It's just not that great. Because resentment is not going to be active a lot. You know, a cool skill would be if you have, like a skill that boosts your raw or something like that. And it disables your natural recovery. That's it. It just disables your natural recovery. Boom. There you go. Any weapon can use resentment now. Nice. I do not know that monster. I'm gonna have to look it up. Giginox? Yeah, go look it up. It's a monster from Try. So it's relatively old already. But it's a cool monster. It looks similar to Giginox, but it's not like Giginox. The Red Out Challenge is supposed to be back tomorrow, Ruffy. Tomorrow we're gonna get it back. Not today. I think I heard AT Volcana rage scream in that video. I think you need a hearing aid, Stanley. If you heard that, I think you need hearing aid. Ginox brings an Ice Shot Cliffs for sure. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, an AT Ray is coming back tomorrow. the free challenge quest. I don't know, I might do actually some speedrunning on that. Because I remember that when the first time it was around, I really wanted to get sub 6, and I did get it at the end of the day. But now with Gogma gear and all of that, I probably can get sub 5, even lower than that probably. With all of that stuff we got. Inox is close to looking Kezu, vice versa. Kezu was first though. Because Kezu is a first-gen monster, Giginox is a third-gen monster. But I like Giginox more. I like it more. Reset of Wilds was announced instead of play. Yup. Oh wow, okay. Ah, sad. I'm a little bit low in HP, I think. But this year, event was on June 3rd. The game show is from 17th to 21st September. Maybe we'll hear something about Ascendance there. Yeah, like I said, the two big events that I think we're gonna hear something about it would be Tokyo Game Show and or Game Awards. Gamescom, I don't think so. I think at Gamescom they will probably rather focus a little bit more on the Dragon's Dogma DLC and maybe Onimusha. Right, because both of those games are pretty close to release when Gamescom is around. So I think that's more their focus, and Wilds can wait a little bit. Right? But at least we already know that expansion is coming, and we can have some good excitement for that. Was not screaming at the beginning of the encounter. If I remember, AT Valk rages without scream. I mean, it does a taunt scream, yes. It doesn't scream like the scream you need earplugs for. If that's what you mean. If that is what you mean. Oh shit. Survive! Nice KO. Was that Camelios and Kezu had a demon child? I like Giginox. I like it. I don't know. It's just a cool, interesting monster to me. Oh, nice. I actually got that one. Hiya! Boy, you still hit me with that. Unbelievable. How dare you still hit me with that? I'm gonna take that one. Before it goes away. Nice. One wing down. Meh. That was not the greatest ISS of my life. Okay, I will go grab him back. If you guys want, you can put a trap. Nice. Very good. I think there's also Kezu theme in that video too. Probably, yes. Oh, there's a shock trap right there. Yes, Stanley, there's the Kezu theme. Actually, no, there's not the Kezu theme in that video. No, it's not. It's not in the video. And if it were, how would you know? It's Amaranth, right? Yeah. It's exclamation mark song. There you go. Yes, it is. Okay, good. Hiya! Didn't get that foresight there. Let me do it. Thank you. There's new Kesser theme all the time, I think I can tell. But how can you tell if the Kesser theme is mixed with another theme? How can you tell? That's the question. Oh, shit. God damn it. That was not part of the plan that I got hit there. We want to take that tempered wound there, maybe? There you go. Raimusha, welcome, hello. And do one of those. Nice. Can I grab that wound, please? Please? Oh, no, it's gone. Never mind. Instead, all my games to play Kesser theme all the time. Damn. Doesn't that get boring over time, Stanley? If you always listen to the same exact theme. I have the feeling that gets boring. Living close. One has a sound there, the other one is a hum sound. Okay. I don't think there's a hidden theme in the trailer. I don't think so. I mean, I could be wrong, of course. Right? But I don't think so. Ouch. Ah, wound gone. Satcha. Swing. What's the best hunter rank farm to get 999? Craft a Dragonlight bowgun and do Gravios. That's the best. Or a Waterlight bowgun, Water Heavy bowgun. They also work a little bit slower than the Dragonlight bowgun, but doable. And if you don't want to play Light bowgun, Heavy bowgun, then the next best thing would be regular tempered arc weld. So 8-star arc weld with any monster. Doesn't really matter what it is. Just arc weld. Right, not AT because that takes too long. Right, no, regular tempered. Right. Now if you want to get into Hunter rank 999 fast, right? But yeah, like Red says, if you have anything else to do, like you don't have your builds together yet, or you still need armor spheres to upgrade, then do that first before you think about increasing your Hunter rank, because playing the game will already give you Hunter rank points. Right? So if you just play enough, eventually you will get there, one way or the other. Okay, let me go grab him back. Alright, this one. Come back. Okay, and we're gonna do this. There we go. Nice, good KO. It's like the third KO now. Oh. Okay, nice, we both got it. Perfect. Go a little bit more on the wing arms here. Grab that one. Nice. I don't know what happened there, but I'll take it. Exhaust flinch, maybe? Maybe exhaust flinch. Nice. Power clash. I missed the milestone color Changes your hunter name. Yeah, now it changes only your color. The color of your rank. My 999 makes it orange. Oh, and you get the thingy in the hunter profile.
Excellent work.
You get that one as well. With 999. Nice. GG. No Verity 8 whatsoever. Little bit sad. Another crit boost. Very sure Gemma's charm was vibrating in the trailer, but at least it wasn't drooling. Vibrating? It's... I don't know how you can tell that. But sure, I guess. Sure. What the fuck is that? I'm new? What do you mean, what is that? Yeah, you get this one, right? The hunter rank thingy. And like I said, it also changes the color in the list. Right? Like you have like this orange thing, while everything below it is like this blue. It is what it is. The golden after completing that 4 Elder quests in Iceborne was POG, yeah. How you get 999? You play the game a lot. You play it a lot. For my part, I have 3,344 hours. That's how much I have. There are people that have way more than I do. Right? But that's how much I have. Yeah, and just play the game. Yeah, you will get 999 eventually. If you just play enough. Does it? Is that your cat? This one, yeah. This is my Palico, yeah. Right there. Does it? About to hit 2k. I've nearly 1k, I'm at 800. Closing the gap little by little, yeah. 1,180 quests, I'm still hunter rank 700. Yeah, like I said, it's... You just play the game, right? You just play the game. You hit hunter rank 5. Oh yeah, you have a long way ahead of you. Hunter rank 5 is still story. Right, so you don't worry about hunter rank 999 so far. You just play your story, you enjoy it, and you just have some fun. Right? You don't have to worry about hunter rank 999 and all of that shenanigans. You don't have to worry about that at all. I think hunter rank 5 is still low rank. So, yeah, that's quite a long way ahead of you still. Just enjoy it. Enjoy the journey. Ich killed Octopus. Nuudra, yeah. Yep. You killed Nuudra. There's, like I said, still a couple more stuff ahead of you. Okay, that's full. They're doing another one. I mean, we could help with another gore. Yeah, we can help with another gore. Why not? Why not? At 999 at 1,500, just goofing around. Yeah, like I said, it's natural, right? You get there eventually. Now, bow is not going to be that great on this. We can play some more cluster focus now. Little bit more cluster focus on that gore. I guess that's for the daily now. Well, we can do that. Okay. I think 691 as of earlier today. Yeah, how many quests did you do and how much time did you spend? Because I know you are not specifically hunter rank farming, Kushiro. I know you're just, getting armor and transcending and stuff like that. So you're like the perfect example of a player who just plays the game. Without huntering farming specifically. Not even 500 hours. Yeah, so you're probably gonna hit 999 with 650. I would say. Like around 650 hours maybe. Right, depending on what quests you're gonna do. But I guess around that, maybe. Well, that's in the cellar. Hi, Spuderman. Oh yeah, right. I don't have chaser shot. What am I doing? There is no chaser shot. But I have more than 1k lance hunts so far. Oh yeah, you did a bunch of quests. Ow! Oh boy, that guy still does a lot of damage. Didn't hit. Did hit. Ah, too close. Too close. Okay. I'll take 100 with decent gear. And the skill over 199 who copied like bowgun build from the internet and 120-second Gravios to get there. Yeah. Yeah. Like, at the end of the day, 199 is just a number. Right? It doesn't say anything about your skill. It doesn't say anything about how good you are at the game. Nothing like that. So, don't focus too much on a number that doesn't really tell you anything. Right? Don't focus too much on that. Just play the game, enjoy, and you will get better over time. Gotcha. Okay. What are you doing? Nice. And my second character that I need to start eventually. I want to learn new weapons. I mean, I think it's way better if you learn new weapons at your regular character, because that one has already access to everything. Right? Like, for example, learning bow in World. Making a new character for that is, like, super bad, because bow early game in World is just tragic. It's tragic. Right? So, yeah, I feel like if you want to learn a new weapon, just do it on your main character. Because you have everything already. But that's just my opinion on it, right? You can have a different opinion, of course. Of course, you can disagree on that. Early best is hammer and dual blades. Gunlance and CB are also really strong early on. They are really good early on. Both of them. I think especially CB because, you know, Saberjacks. Okay. Oh, we can let it happen. Gypsaros. Oh my god. You stupid chicken. They are double. Oh my god. I gotta farm Mighty Bow as well. Yeah, I think in World it was... Yeah, like starting with Bow in World was such a tragedy. It was not fun. What's the best gear? Fast high DPS, Dragonlight Bowgun. Dragonlight Bowgun. But if you want for hammer and dual blades, well, I don't have the build. Not because you're still in low rank. But if you just did Udra... by the way, like, asking for best in low rank is not... You're not gonna get a lot of answers because you're in low rank. Right? I mean, for hammer, if you do a lot of offsets, Doshaguma is not bad. Right, the Doshaguma armor is not bad for hammer. And for dual blades, there's nothing with Constitution, right? Yeah, I mean, That's not bad. The Redao. Like, Redao is a little bit of Constitution. And that's pretty much it, really. Yeah, pretty much Redao. Redao and maybe Hirabami. Because at least Hirabami gives you a little bit of a wait window. Yeah. Yeah, probably Redao Hirabami for dual blades and for hammer Doshaguma. Right, because Doshaguma just gives you that powerhouse. Which is good. That's it. That's good. Can I make a video how to properly building a build? Like if I know what skill is good for my weapon, but do I choose the equipment that has those skills or just slot it in? No, just keep copy people. I do you one better, I tell you right now. So, it is half the rent to know what skills are good. Right? That's half the rent. But when it comes to set building, there is one crucial tool that anyone can use, which is this. That's the set searcher. Right? And the set searcher allows you to pick and choose skills that you would like to have. Then you click on search and it tells you if that combination of skills is possible or not. Okay? Like, let's say, right, just hypothetical, I want to make a bow build with 4-piece Gok, and I want to see how much can I get out of it, right? Which is basically, okay, I have Gokma Apocalypse on my weapon, right? So I'm going to use Gokma Apocalypse as set bonus. I don't have a group bonus on my weapon. It is what it is, right? Like I said, I want to have 4-piece Gokma, so we go to Gokma Apocalypse, Mutual Facility 4. Right, we're gonna go for that. And then, okay, now we're gonna think, what skills do I want? I want Wax. I want a little bit of Burst. I definitely want Constitution and Stamina Surge. I want those two, that's for sure. What else? Agitator would be nice, like 2 points. Then Adrenaline Rush would be nice to have. Counter-Strike, I don't need that much. Right? And because I use Gokma, what is a good skill that pairs with Gokma? Ebony, I can go for that. And I can go for Scorcher. Right? Okay, and now we go all the way down, we click on search. And we see, oh, there are a shitload of builds with that combination. There are a shitload. And now we have to see, okay, what does this one have? Burst 4, Peak 3, Adrenaline Rush 2. Doesn't sound bad. That doesn't sound shabby. So we could go for that. Burst 4, Adrenaline Rush 2, and Peak Performance 3. Right, now we can search again. Okay, there's still a bunch of sets. Right, which means I can go back and look for more. Maybe go for Peak 5. Let's see if that works. That does work, but now there are only 32 matches. Right? And now we're gonna have to see, okay, which out of those is the best. Right? This one right here has a level 3 slot open. With the Exploiter Charm. So, what if I go for Edgy 3? Boom. Those are the only 2 builds. And now we are going into the optimizing thing. Right? So now we can think, okay, what if I don't go Peak 5? What if I go Peak 4, but Edgy 4? Because Edgy gives me affinity as well. Let's see if that works. That works. Right? And now we can spin that further. What if I go down to Peak 3 and Edgy 5? Does that work? That does not work. Right? So, Edgy 4, Peak 4 is what we can get. Right? With Adrenaline Rush 2. And then, there you go, there's your build. Now, it gets way more complicated when you take random charms into account, which you can also put in right here. Right here, you can put in random charms, the ones that you have, or theoretical charms. Right? You can also save the armor set. If you click on it, It tells you the decorations that you need, right? All the skills listed here. And you can save it as well if you want to. But yeah, that's basically armor searching right now. But if you don't have access to a tool like this, or you don't want to use it, then it's all about efficiency. Right? Then you look at the armor pieces and you think to yourself, okay, what is the most efficient way to do things? The first thing is armor set boni, right? That's the first thing, because set boni dictate what pieces you have to use. Right? If I want to use 4-piece Gogmar, then I cannot use the Jarakus armor pieces. I can't. Because I need to use Gogmar armor pieces. Right? And then it becomes the question, which of these Gogmar armor pieces have the most value? Right? For bow, the Gogmar mail has a lot of value because it has 2 points of adrenaline rush. And it's the one with Scorcher on it. Right? So if I want to get Scorcher, I have to go for the mail. Which means that one of the other armor pieces needs to be Rathalos. Right? The Rathalos arms, Guardian Rathalos arms, are pretty good once transcended, because 1 point of Wax, and I think 2 level 3 slots. That's very efficient for an armor piece. Right? So we can go for that one. The Ebony Helmet is also pretty good because it gives me Burst. Burst is a pretty good skill for bow right now. Right? And if I want to use Ebony, then I have to go for the Gogmar Coil, because the Gogmar Coil has Ebony on it. Right? And if I want to have 4-piece Gogmar, then the legs have to be a Gogmar, because otherwise I don't get 4 pieces. Right? So, how I do builds is usually I look at the set bonus first. Like, what set bonus do I want to get? And then I go from there. I look at the individual armor pieces. I look how efficient they are. Right? Like, regardless from the skills that are on the armor piece itself, it's just the efficiency between skills and slots. Right? The balance between that. Sure, for example, the Rompompolo helmet, right, has like, what, 5 points of resentment and 2 points of counter-strike, but no slots. That's a very efficient armor piece. But it has no set bonus on it, so it's kind of completely useless. There's no set bonus on that thing. So if you want to use that, you have to give a set bonus up, which usually you don't want to. Right? Because set boni are so important right now. And that's how I do my builds. Of course, you can also use the website to make your life a little bit easier. But especially in the beginning, if the DLC comes out, I can guarantee that the armor searcher will not be updated for the first week, maybe. For the first week, maybe 2 weeks, the set searcher will not have an update. So you have to do it on your own. Right? And then, yeah, you have to go back to comparing stuff. Looking. Maybe doing some math as well. That's what it is. Alright? That's it. Class is in session? No, class is over. Class is over. Takes the fun out of set building? I completely disagree. That makes set building so much easier and gives you so many more options to look for. Right? It's so much better than gambling around yourself. Because you still have to think. Right? Like, you cannot do this. Like, if I want to do this, can't do it. I can't. Like, no matter how much I try, that set with Next Might Counter-Strike will never happen. It will never happen. But if I do it like this, right, then I have some options. And then the question becomes, okay, what are the best options? What if I want Counter-Strike in here, right? And then the question becomes, what do I go down for? So, can I go down in peak to get Counter-Strike? Right? No, I can't. Okay, what other skill can I sacrifice? Well, technically Stamina Surge I could sacrifice for Counter-Strike. Right? I can do that. And because the Gogmar legs have, I think, 2 points of peak, I can do that. But now I have 1 point of a level 2 slot. You know? So there's still a lot of things you have to think about, you have to do. And I think that just makes it also exciting. Right? That makes it exciting, at least for me. To know what is possible and what not. Gotta gamble on the weapon skills if you want to try it to see if it works, rather than on the website. I mean, that's also a thing, right? At this point of the game, there are so many different options. To a point where if you want to do it on your own, by hand, without the website, you're probably gonna spend 5-6 hours a day trying to make builds. And at that point, is it still worth it? Damn, they're in there for quite some time. Let me actually see. I do have some investigations we can do. Like, we can do a Kutku investigation, the 5 ones. Because I need bird wyvern gems anyway. We can do that. Yeah, I rather use the website. And like I said, at the beginning of any expansion or tile update, the set searcher is not updated anyway. So you're gonna have to do it by hand. But, yeah. We don't have a challenge right now, Tasty. There is no challenge. We are just playing the game and have some fun. I can play some IG. Oh no, it's Kutku. It's Kutku. I'll play some normal LBG. Play some of that. Normal LBG. Do you think a mastering weapon will be the meta when the DLC comes out? I mean, it will be, yeah, of course. I think mastering weapons, especially, like, even early on, will be better than Gokma. Maybe not the first couple. Right? Maybe in the first couple of quests, the Gokma weapon will still be good, like the high rank armor. But as soon as you get, like, mid-story, I would say at that point, probably mastering stuff will be better. You know, that's how it was in Iceborne as well. I think even in Sunbreak. Where in the beginning, for the first couple of quests, you can still use a high rank gear. But eventually, you get outscaled by master rank, so you have to adapt. Gunnins against 5 Kutku is fun. Warren Fire, all of them at the same time. Yeah. How do you farm herbs? You go out into the wild and you look at your map. You can highlight herbs and then you just go out and gather them. That's it. Fire herbs, flow herbs, like whatever it is. You just look at your map. You can highlight them if you want to and then you go gather them. That's it. Need more inventory slots because I'm a max out 1 hour craft or possible armor again. Yeah, we need more. I mean, not inventory, equipment box. Holy shit. The Kutkus. Yeah, we need more. We need more equipment box slots. Definitely. Because if I transcend everything, I don't want to sell all my high rank gear to make space for the master rank gear. That would be tragic. Sapphire, hello. How's it going? Going good. Later on, you can get them from a kid dealer, Nata. Yeah, later on, but they're in low rank, so that's gonna take a while. But yeah, just go out there with your sacred and gather things. That's it. Oh! What a focus strike. Nata dealing kits? No, the kid dealer called Nata. Nata is not dealing kits. It's a kid called Nata. That's it. Make a gathering set? I mean, it's too early for them to make a gathering set. I mean, they could. With like leather gear and chainmail and stuff like that. But, yeah. I think for now, it's just way better to just play the game normally. Right, play the game. Go out there. Do some stuff. Do some quests. Do some gathering. Right, and eventually, you will get a hang of it. Right. Wow, I didn't hit anything. How many wounds can I get with this? Only 2? Disappointed. Which weapon are you working with today? I play everything. Right now I'm playing LBG. But next quest I'm gonna play something different. Ah, nice bird wyvern gem. Let's go. Let's go. That's the stuff I need. I'm telling the diving bridge. It's a mix of Vycery and the birch. Okay. The birch. Yeah, it's more like Koropeku, like Vycery's Koropeku kind of. Right. At least that's what it seems to me. Did I fuck it up somehow? Oh, okay. I thought I fucked it up. Okay, we go this way. We go this way. Johnny, welcome. Hello. Now, where are them chickens? Wait. Go up here. Those wings definitely generate sound waves, so Koropeku. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it has ideas of Koropeku. I don't think it's very similar to Koropeku, it just has ideas. The only similarity I see to Koropeku is, well, it seems like to be either a flying or a bird wyvern. And the second thing is, yeah, it has sounds. Like, that's it. But I don't know, a lot of monsters have sounds. Najarala also attacks with sound attacks because the scales generate shockwaves. But nobody would compare Najarala to Koropeku. I think the most... Oh, no, not the most. The important thing there is just the build. Because it looks similar. Right? That's it. And going with the monsters no, I'll have to look one up. Yep. Oh, we get Najarala. Would be cool, yeah. Najarala would be cool. But I also hope we get a bunch of new monsters as well. Right, returning monsters, it's all good and dandy. But new monsters are also important. That's also important to have. Hope for a 70-30 new split. New to old. I think for the expansion... I mean, I would have liked that split on release. And, I mean... I think it was closer to 50-50 on release. But for the expansion, I think it's gonna be more like 50-50. To be honest. I don't want to fight the same old stuff. I mean, I get it, right? It's just that... bringing back old monsters just makes development time shorter. Because they don't have to think about the new mechanic of a monster. They don't have to think about the design. Sure, they have to adapt it. But I think that's way faster than coming up with something completely fresh. Right? So yeah, it just makes things easier. Because it already does exist. Right? Also makes armor designs easier, weapon designs easier. Because, you know, it was there already. You just have to adapt it to the new game. Right. Definitely getting Servalos and Gordian. Well, honestly, hopefully not. But, yeah, could be. If old monster, they could make new variant. I'm still waiting for Seregios subspecies or variant. Seregios is the only flagship that didn't get anything outside of its own game. Now, the only thing Seregios got ever was an Apex version. That's it. It never got any variant, never got any subspecies past that. Never. Which is kind of sad. And I think the release date will be... Well, we know it's 2027. But what date? Well, I would estimate early 2027, so January, February. But if that's gonna happen and if that's what Capcom thinks, I don't know. I don't know. I would just hope for relatively early because, you know, fiscal year as well. Like they did with base wilds. So yeah. There's way to farm Gogma mats that isn't Gogma. I mean, what kind of Gogma mats? Like the devices? I mean, that's the only thing you can farm. You know, you cannot farm Gogma gems without doing Gogma. So I guess you're talking about devices. Any 10-star monster. Because 10-star monsters are tempered, so they give you bloodstones. They give you battle-tempered emblems, and you can both use them to melt Gogma stuff. So any other 10-star. Whichever you find the easiest one, I guess. But you can also do regular tempered monsters. You know, like 8-star tempered Arkwell to only get bloodstones. But then you have to do way more of those. Because you are missing the battle-tempered emblems. And the battle-tempered emblems are worth the most. So, yeah. And with 2027 gives me time to save up. Yeah, I think a lot of people also appreciate it more. Might also the fact that it doesn't collide with GTA 6 that much. Yeah. I think you can melt Neudra in 2-3 minutes. I mean, yeah, if you play light bowgun, then definitely. I mean, I can quickly show you the melting stuff. I can quickly show you. Right, if you go here, you can do this, and you see that battle-tempered emblems by far give you the most points. So, you should do 10-star monsters. Forget how much games need to be afraid of GTA 6 release date. I mean, everyone is kind of afraid, it seems like. Like, either it comes out in September, so before GTA 6, or it comes out quite a bit later. Right? I guess Dragon's Dogma not. Because Dragon's Dogma comes in October. I mean, it's a little bit earlier than GTA. But I didn't see any game that came out in or that is scheduled to be released in November. So, yeah. But yeah, better tempered emblems is what you want to get. Right? Gives you by far the most points. And you only get them from 10-star. Oh, support ship is here. Right? There's a Barbie game that's launching the same week as GTA 6. Oh, poor Barbie game. That poor Barbie game. I think it gets completely trampled down. That poor Barbie game. Maybe they think they have a chance because of in the past with Doom and what was the other game? Animal Crossing. Because that one went quite well. Both of their releases. But Barbie versus GTA? Yeah, I think that's a different thing. Same target audience? I see. Goddamn. One would hope the demographic is not the same for Barbie and GTA. Maybe it is, you don't know. Maybe it's Barbie in Vice City, who knows? Who knows? There's a Mizu, there is another Mizu. We could help with that one. The Neudra. Or we could help with... Yeah, we could help with a Gog. We could help with that. Two completely different demographics? I don't know. I don't know. What's this game? Mad Max Barbie Road? No, it's Barbie Vice City. So it's GTA, but you play as Barbie. Want to play CB? I can play CB. Oh wait, I don't have any ancient potions anymore. What the hell? There you go. Okay, food buff, 1 minute. 1 minute. Vycery was to be released today in action. Would be in 2010. It's so weird. Oh, yeah, yeah. True. True, I'm not hyped at all for GTA 6, to be honest. Yeah, neither am I, really. Like, I'm really not interested in GTA that much. Like, really not. Most of the people who watched the live-action Barbie were men who came for Ken. Dude, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it. Not at all. Not at all. I'm sure not going to buy GTA 6. I'm not gonna get it. I might be an outlier, but I'm not really interested in it. Not really. What about Vice City play as Barbie game till Monster Hunter Wildlands released? I mean, if the Barbie game is good, does it involve monster hunting? Like, do you have to fight furniture stores to get a new chair? You know? No, if that's the case and the gameplay is good, we might think about it. Then we could think about it. Damn, I'm missing one chair. Like, I have to fight that bat again. God damn. Oh, I want to get the furniture line from this store. I guess I'm gonna have to go farm back into the mines. There we go. I played GTA 1 to San Andreas. Didn't finish San Andreas as it becomes stale to me. I played a lot of GTA 4 with Nico Bellic. I played a lot of that. I didn't even play GTA 5. Like, I played Vice City, San Andreas, and I played 4. Those were the ones I played. Oh, why did I do SAD? I mean, it kind of did work out, I guess. Get GTA 4 when it ported to PC in 2035 or GTA 6. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it. But to anyone who gets it, I hope you guys have good fun when it finally comes out, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Barrel bomb. No, played a GTA game in my life. I mean, it was interesting. It was cool, you know, especially when you were younger, that you can go through the city and, you know, steal cars and do stuff that you never thought would be possible. But yeah, nowadays there are so many games like that where you can have basically the same experience. And GTA is still a little bit different though. No, it's like the OG. Do you think Shen Gaoren will return? Could be. Could be. I feel indifferent to it. Like, I don't have a strong feeling of, yeah, it should return or no, it shouldn't. Could be, could not be. If it's there, cool. If it's not, also okay. Don't have a strong connection to Shen Gaoren. So you are saying it didn't encourage you to become criminal? No. No. Not at all. Fun fact, according to original GTA developers, the game was only successful because of the bug they left intentionally in the game. The bug that made the police much more aggressive. And they made that game fun to begin with. I mean... yeah, it gives you a challenge. How many cogs did you kill? 1,000 something. Don't know the exact number on top of my head, but 1,000 something. The problem is I wasn't old enough to play San Andreas, so I watched San Andreas videos on YouTube and I got in trouble for it. I mean, yeah, I guess back then when parents still cared what their kids are doing. Right. Meanwhile, nowadays it seems like every 3-year-old is running around with an iPhone. At least that's what it seems like. But did we have all? Okay, yeah, we do have all. Okay. Rookie numbers? I know. I'm sorry. So true. I mean, it is true. You know? It is true. It's nothing against the kids, you know? I mean, at the end of the day, they don't know anything better. Like, they are kids. But I think it does influence the children if you give them an iPad or an iPhone with like 3 years old, and you give them access to the internet. I think it does influence the kid. Right. The goal is 9,999 quests. I mean, I just have the counter on there, right? Because I think it's a cool thing to have some, you know, some kind of representation of what we're doing. Oh, you do it? Okay, you do it. Don't tell me my nephew is watching all the translated Minecraft videos all the time. The AI translator voice is driving me insane. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, times change, right? It is what it is. But still, it's just not good for the child. Right? I remember when I was younger, I climbed trees, I fell from trees. We went into abandoned buildings. Like, we actually explored around the town. Right? Like, we got out there and did things. And it seems like nowadays, kids don't really do that anymore, which is sad. That's sad. Gothic remake time. Have fun, Stanley. One of those kids who had strict parents growing up. Had to go behind my family's back to do shit. I mean, I think that's still... I think that's still good. Because that just shows that your parents cared. It just kind of shows, okay, we have to look actually what the kid is doing. Right? You know what I mean? Nice. Yeah, we weren't allowed to wander around unsupervised. I mean, yeah, if you're in a city or a country that can be quite dangerous for kids, then, I mean, I get it. Right? But, yeah, like I said, I think if your parents were strict, then it just shows that they do care a lot. Right? They want you to be safe, they want you to be sound. Right? They don't want you to get in trouble. Yeah. Vandalizing abandonment schools. I mean, we didn't vandalize. Like, we explored. Right? Like, we had like a building that was abandoned for a very, very, very long time. And yeah, we just went in there and explored. Like, we never did anything with graffiti or anything like that. We just were curious about things. No, curious to see, okay, how far can I go up this tree? What's in that building? You know. What happens if we light... brake cleaner? And stuff like that. You know? It is what it is. But we didn't intentionally, like, destroy things or did anything like that. Didn't go that far to smash some windows. I mean, we did smash, like, a window. Like, sure, 1 or 2 windows, you know, did break. But, again, not intentionally. You know, like, playing football and then somebody overestimated you know, and there was a window in the way. It happens, you know? It happens. Or playing, I don't know, hide and seek in an abandoned building, and, you know, you're not careful and you topple something over. It happens, you know? But like I said, we didn't do anything like intentionally that could actually harm people. We never did anything like that. 95% chance you're a decent human being today. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? I think if your parents were strict, they only had the best interest in mind. At least I got my SAD off. At least that. Thanks for the heal. They're in the middle of nowhere. There wasn't very much to do when I was little. Ah, yeah, that's the thing. No, if you have not a lot of things around, then yeah. Yeah. My friends and I used to light X body spray. Yeah, like I said, like we had, like I think a friend of mine back then, his dad had like brake cleaner and stuff. And yeah, he just thought, okay, I'm gonna bring that brake cleaner, and we're gonna, you know, spray it on the street or somewhere, you know, and then we light it and we see what happens. Well, and I mean, it started burning. I mean, what do you expect, right? But then, you know, the brake cleaner started riding with the brake cleaner and then lighted, you know, stuff like that. Yeah. Or making little fires, you know. But we always knew that if you make a fire in like a park or something, you always put a circle of stones around it so it can't spread. We knew that already. We knew that already. We always took care that we never set anything ablaze that wasn't intentionally set ablaze. We knew that. We were smart enough for that. Yeah. Yeah, and then doing parkour as well. Like jumping around. Like if you saw stairs, jumping up the stairs. And then if there was like a railing, you know, going through the railing, going above the railing. You know, stuff like that. What kids do. You know? That's what kids do. Playing hide and seek. Yeah, we played hide and seek as well. Like in the whole street. So technically you could hide under a car. Which, God bless, nobody did. But now thinking about it, you could have done that. Like, yeah, stuff like that, you know, kids. It is what it is. I know we set someone's hair on fire accidentally. I mean, we didn't set someone's hair on fire, but, you know, we had some barbecues outside, and of course, kids, you have the gas, right? And you put it on the fire, and the first thing it does is... Right, and if you stand a little bit too close, well, sometimes your eyebrows are a little bit, well, gone. It is what it is, you know? But at least you learn from it next time you stay a little bit further away. That's it. Yeah. That's it. I'm playing hide and seek in the park and climbing small trees to hide in within branches. Yeah, we did it as well. We did it as well. Like we had a park, and not a big one, like a small one. And when we were playing hide and seek, like some people would actually go up into the tree to hide there. And then whenever the guy who is seeking comes around, they would giggle. Yeah. Yeah. Or, you know, throwing leaves down or like something like that to, you know, draw attention. And then giggling when they can't find you. And stuff like that. Yeah. Doing a bass barbecue is weird here. No, not gas. Like still with coal and stuff. But I just don't know the translation because in German it's called Spiritus. Which is basically a transparent liquid that you can put on the coals and then you light it. Right, to it's like a fire starter basically. Right, spirits, yeah, but not drinking spirit stuff, you know. Just like, yeah, fire starter, basically. Ethanol, yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, it's just a fire starter, but in liquid form. I just didn't know the translation. But yeah, that stuff, right? And if you pour it on fire, then of course you get a big, well, not explosion, but a bigger fire. So, yeah, you know, and some people lost their eyebrows, maybe, perhaps. Yeah, so stuff like that. What kids do. No climb trees, cause the most common one is very tall without branches until the top. I mean, yeah, like I said, it also depends on where you live, right? Like if you have, I don't know, palm trees that have just, you know, the base, and then there's a whole bunch of nothing until you reach nearly the top where the branches are, then of course, I mean, don't expect a kid to hide all the way up there. But if you have, I don't know, some acorn trees or apple trees that are that can have branches relatively low to the ground, you know, I mean, climb that one, right? Climb that guy and explore a little bit, you know. How high can you go without hurting yourself? Okay, they're doing another gore. They're doing another gore. You know what we can do since it is going away? We can do the Rompompolo. Let's do a Rompompolo. Solang, hello. Welcome to my Sunbreak build, and it's just for Risen Tio. Don't need a red extender on bow. No, you don't. No, you don't need a red extender on bow. And on Risen Tio, well, he has like 2 modes. One is flame mode, and one is explosive mode. I think the flame mode is easier to deal with than explosion mode, like with the powder and stuff. But he behaves very similar to normal tier with some extra attacks. I would suggest go for a water weapon and just aim for the head. Like I think Risen Tier is one of the easier ones. I think that's one of the easier ones out there. Do you already know what happens after today with the other festivals? We don't have any new festival coming anytime soon. At least there's nothing in the event schedule. So, yeah, I guess we're gonna have a couple of weeks without any event. And then, probably we're gonna get the summer festival back eventually. Eventually, we're gonna get the summer festival back. We don't know when, though. But I think it will come back at some point. We made a variant of pine that grows near the sea. Ah, okay, I see. Gotcha. Gotcha. But yeah, pine trees, they also really don't have anything at the bottom. Oh, not a lot. Flame Fade? Yeah, Flame Fade. The Flame Fade event. But tomorrow we're gonna get the 80 Ray Dao back, the free challenge quest. So if you missed the pendant for that one, then now is your chance to get it back. Or to get it. It's not Flame Feed, it's Flame Fate. Hiya. It's Flame Fate. Google it. What weapon in the challenge? We are not doing a challenge right now. I'm just playing the game. The Ray Dao? It's a free challenge quest. So you can use whatever you want. You can use whatever you want. It's free challenge. No restrictions on gear, no restrictions on weapons. Whatever you want to play, you can go for that. Ring of Pendants and Dosha Bands are available. Yep. The Dosha Pendants are available. So if you got your A rank, and You wanted to get the pendant? Now you can take it. It's on the support desk, Cat. And all the pendants except Ark, Jin, and Dosha. Well, Dosha you got now. And your Ark, Jin, you played there already. Yeah, you didn't play the game before that, right? That makes sense. Is there a common thing to have a bumpy road when you go to the beach? Yes. Don't know why, but it seems like it's everywhere. Visiting for a bit. Hope you don't mind. No, not at all. May I ask what's the fastest way to farm charms? Whatever 10-star monster you can do the fastest. That's basically it. 10-star monsters will give you the highest rarity charms. And those are also the charms that give you the most points for the melting. So even if you don't get what you want, you can still melt them away and get more. Yeah, and when it comes to what monster you should do, basically just the one that you like the most, that you find the easiest. Right, I, for my part, would say Zushia 10-star and AT Arcworld are probably the best ones. Right? But if you don't like them and they are too hard for you, then you can also do Raidao, Ufduna, Nuudra, Jindahat. Right? Anything but Gokmasius. Gokmasius is by far the worst one, so don't even consider that guy. Like, he's not in the conversation at all. But yeah, it's basically up to you. 9 stars are also a good way to get charms. But for them, they are a little bit easier. Only problem is that they don't give you the rarest amount of charms, they give you all amount of charms. So rarity 5, 6, 7, and 8, while 10-star is only rarity 7 and 8. So they skip the first 2. Right? Well, that's basically it. 10 stars only give me 3 charms now. No rarity 8 ones anymore. I have been hunting 10 stars for a while now. Yeah, it's RNG. Right? At the end of the day, it's RNG, so you might get lucky and get like 15 in one quest. Or you might get unlucky and you get 1. Right? It's just what it is. But that's what I'm saying, Arcworld and Zushia. Because to me, it seems like Arcworld has a increased count. Like, it gives you more rarity, or it gives you more charms on completion. And Zushia, because Zushia is like the only one out of the whole pool of quests that cannot give you a gamma ticket. And not giving you a gamma ticket is pretty good because it is one less item that you can get, which increases the chance of charms or battle-tempered emblems. Can you help me with proof? Oh, sure. I wanted to do a proof anyway. I was already thinking, what can I do next? Some god charms are rarity 6. Yeah, some of them are. But the majority of weapons, rarity 8 is the neutral. It's based on luck. How many charms you get? Yes. That is based on luck. Like, for example, this is a 10-star Rompompolo, right? And I cannot tell you if I get any charm out of it or not. Like, because the Rompompolo has such a big pool of items it can give you, it can happen that I get 0. That can happen on this one. I can also get 5. I don't know. Right? I don't know. So yeah. But like I said, I would heavily suggest Zushia or AT Arcworld. If one of the two you are comfortable with, then go for one of the two. Right? I would go for one of the two. Whichever one you find easier. For me, I think honestly AT Arcworld. is easier. Because Zushia can really fuck you up sometimes with the downward flame and the firebolts. Can really fuck you up. See, I got no charms out of that. Not a single one. So I got very unlucky. Not a single charm. And that also shows you that Rompompolo is a really bad charm farm. It's really bad because the pool of items is so high that it happens quite often that you don't get any. While if we look at Zushia, which is the complete opposite, right? The pool of items is very small, and the special items, on quote-unquote special items, can only be Time Worn Charm, Battle Tempered Emblems, the Ancient Weapon Fragment, or Heavy Armor Spheres. So that's only 4 items that can be in the special items. While for Raidel, it's 1 more because of the Gamma Certificate. And the same goes for Ufduna, Arkveld, Jindahat, and Udra. Yeah, like I said, this guy is different because this guy sucks 10-star. So, completely out of the question. And if we look here, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different items. That's basically double than Zushia. Right? And the more items on the loot pool, the lower the chance that you get one specific one. So, Zushia. Right? That's what I would suggest. Now, which one you do, up to you. I cannot force you to anything. I can just give you my my perspective. Of which upgrades Zushia are kinda easy, but I need to remind myself to not set auto flare on because people who join die often. I mean, they have probably the same idea as you. They just want to farm. Right? But yeah, I mean, if you want to do it on your own, then yeah. And if you find both of them easy, then honestly, you can also do a little study for yourself. Like, hunt 5 80 Arkvelds and hunt 5 Zushias, right? And then compare between them, first of all, how long it took, like the average time you spent, and then how many charms did you get, right? 1 in total and then 1 average. And then you can see, okay, so this Zushia takes on average like 10 minutes and I get, I don't know, let's say 7 charms out of it. And an Arkveld takes me on average 11 minutes, but I get 9 charms out of it, right? And then you can see how many is that charms per minute, right? By dividing. And then that will give you what you should do. You know, so you can run a little study group. If you want. Okay, proof. You wanted proof. Okay, what do we play on proof? I personally think 80 Arkworld is more fun. Then do 80 Arkworld. If you find it more fun, go do it. I want to play some hunting horn. We're gonna play some horn. I need Shingime Dingy first. What are... No, actually ice, because I need to switch anyway. You off to a batch? Alright, Kushido, have a good sleep. Thanks for joining. Okay, let's see. Is that Yuffie? No, right? You're Kamara. Fluff, welcome. Hello. Oh, the hunt? So far, so good. Also, Pop. Horn, yeah. That's me. Oh, that's you, Kibi. Do you post it or should I post it? Bean. I mean, if you want, Kibi, you can also join our proof. Right? You can join ours as well. You can? Okay, then I post it. Okay, yeah, just come join us. Join us. Gonna be more fun. Pwa. I needed a tornado warning earlier, but I missed it. I see. Spot, please, for Fiend. A little spot. Already full? Yeah, I know. I know. Oh, pistol. I wanted to say pistol should stay. It's okay. Thank you, Pistol. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Do you often play this early in the morning? I mean, for me, it's like nearly 10 p.m. because I'm in Germany. But yes, I usually play around the time. I start at 5 p.m. CEST, which is 3 p.m. UTC. And whatever time zone you are, you can math that out yourself. Right? But yeah. Yeah, for me, it's like a little bit after 9:30 p.m. right now. Because Germany. All good. Yeah, we have to get a quest in with Pistol again. We're gonna have to do a quest with the Pistol Nader. There we go. Do some boofs. Okay. Let's go. I can flash him as well. Oh, if you equip the flash pots, that is. I pressed the wrong buttons. Well, not the wrong buttons. I got the wrong songs. Nice one. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, again, wrong one. There we go, elemental attack. Nice. Actually, corrupted mantle would be a good idea. That's actually a good idea. You know what would also be a cool idea right now if you go KO. Nice, thank you. Thank you. There's been a lot on Philippines. Ah, I see. Yeah, we are like different sides of the world then. But yeah, it's always around that time. Right. From Tuesday to and including Saturday. Which I guess is your Sunday. Right. In order to flash, you must equip the flash first. Yeah. That would be a good idea. If you equip the flash first, if you want to flash something. I think that makes sense. Dude, that Red Owl is getting bodied. He's flinching so much. He is flinching so much. Bop, bop, bop. Dude, I thought for a moment of Duna is already here. I think that would be a little bit too fast. Okay. Oh, wound. A wound on the head. May wanna... Oh, I didn't grab it. Satch. Satch. Oh, he doesn't react to it anymore. Okay, another trap coming in. Holy. Okay, health step. Take that. Nice. Oh, a tempered wound. Yeah, boy. Now the fish is here. Hello. He's in the pitfall trap now. Okay, oh, we have earplugs. And he's dead. God damn. Yeah, that Red Owl died quickly. Okay, I'm just gonna have to change to Thunder. Lao is coming back in expansion. Is there gonna be a big siege quest? Probably. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. We only saw a very short glimpse of the monster itself. Not even anything about the fight. So, as of right now, we cannot really tell what kind of quest it's gonna be. But knowing Capcom's track record, I would say it's probably gonna be good. You know, if we take a look at Alatrion, what they did with that, if we take a look at Fatalis, you know, I think they made the fights really enjoyable in Iceborne. And yeah, if they keep doing that, then I have no complaints. Dodgeball capable of dodging any attack, including Rajang laser. Technically speaking, yes. Technically speaking, dodgeball can dodge anything. Yup. How long does it last, your drum weapon buff? Shane? How long does the buff last with Horn Maestro 2? 5 minutes? Is it 5 minutes or something like that? What buff? Let's say self-improvement and attack up L. Let's say those. Huh! Self-improvement 7, attack up L 5. There you go. Thanks, Shaba. Yeah, there you go. Kinda short. 5 minutes is a very long time. 5 minutes is long. And take up L4. Oh, 4 minutes. But I mean, it's still a very long time. Like, compare that to something like Counter-Strike, which only lasts 45 seconds at level 3. And then attack up L lasts forever. Like, if you just put it in comparison. Now, even Dosha, right? Like, Powerhouse, the skill, the set bonus, lasts 3 minutes. That's also shorter than attack up L. So, yeah. Self-improvement is 7:30. I see. Fuck. Oh, okay. I want to grab that as well. Thank you. Thank you. Let's finish the mission with 3 greatsword users. It's funny because we can parry most of these monster attacks. Yeah. There's a lot of things you can offset. Oh, you actually got that one? Holy. That looked so far away. That looked so far away. Oh, damn, I didn't grab that. Can send you a spreadsheet I got for buffs if you want. Yeah, sure. Would be interesting, I bet. Would be interesting to know. Calivian, hello. I can play... I play SNS. Can I use the Punishing Draw skill on the Falling Shield Bash or not? No. Because your weapon is already drawn when you do the Falling Bash. That does not work, no. Sorry to disappoint you on that, but no. Your Black buff is really useful for fighting AT Arcworld. I mean, yeah. It is. Send. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's how it works from the sheath. Yeah, it only works from sheathing. Right, Punishing Draw gives you a buff for the first attack after you unsheath your weapon. Right? That's it. But if you have your weapon unsheathed and you attack, then Punishing Draw will not give you anything. Right? The same goes for critical draw. Critical draw is actually a little bit more different, because critical draw has a lingering effect, but punishing draw does not. So the first attack after you unsheath will get the buff, and that's it. So punishing draw is only really useful on longsword, because the special sheath does count as sheathing, so it will reset punishing draw. And greatsword, because greatsword has a pretty good draw attack. Right? Every other weapon is not good enough to make good use of it. That's it. Okay, we're gonna go with what R? Maybe hammer? I mean, yeah, you can draw into the R2, but the problem with hammer is that every time you do an attack, you're gonna have to sheath again. Like, you have to sheath your hammer, and then you have to go into your R2 again, right? Which basically means you can never offset. Now, you will never be able to offset. So, yeah. I think I need to play self-improvement. Okay, yeah, my movement speed is way higher now. Command Aggressor is really bad if you don't get sharp buff. Command Aggressor gets dull. I mean, yeah, you should always... shit. You should pretty much always have 1 sharpness. Like, every melee weapon, maybe except Hunting Horn. Like, especially, what is it called? Elemental Hunting Horn doesn't need sharpness, because you have a song that restores sharpness for you. So you don't need it. But every other weapon, yeah, melee weapon, at least. It would be nice to have 1 sharpness. Sharpness EX, and that. Right. But when Ark does his ultimate attack, it leaves him having a ghost wound for a bit. Yes. Yep. At the end of the animation. That is correct. But it doesn't even have to do the ultimate. Like, there are a couple of attacks where a temporary wound appears. It doesn't have to be the ultimate. Can you do a Helmbreaker cancel meta and instantly unsheath again to do a mount attack? I don't think so. But I can take a look. That honestly does sound interesting. That sounds interesting. I can take a look at that. Yeah. Shadow Sphere Greater is the best choice. Nazi gets double big raw damage. Yeah, it's the 3rd best greatsword in the game. After True Shadowbringer and Gogma. Gogma weapon is still the best one, just because of the, you know, additional set bonus and group bonus skill you can have. And it has way more raw than the Shadow Seal. Right? And True Shadowbringer is so good because it makes easy use of latent power and resentment. And of course it pairs well with the Dark Arts set bonus. So, yeah. Yeah, True Shadowbringer is still one of the best greatswords in the game. Still. Hopefully don't get the Tempered Wound proc. Gonna grab that now. There we go. Perfection. Oh wait, I didn't queue up any song? Excuse me? Excuse me. Nice, got it. There you go. Oh, ArcWorld is already here. Goddamn. We are fast. Holy shit. But it has not 3 level 3 slots. Yeah, that's okay for True Shadowbringer. The fact that you can use resentment on it is insane. Resentment and latent power. Without the need to get hit. That already makes 2 Shadowbringer insanely good. That makes it really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play those. Noise. I'm gonna switch. Switch. Okay. Adrenaline rush. Cool. Nice one. Ouchie. Now, what damage peaked at 126 doing solo Pookie? What, in Sunbreak? Oh, you can definitely get higher than that. You can get higher than that. It just, you know, you need a good combination of skills. Now, I don't know, Gauri. Gauri, you remember, how much damage did we do on the Raffian with Dragon Bow? Like 200 per arrow? 250 per arrow? Like a shitload. Actually, I don't remember the exact number, but yeah, a shitload. Because bow can get so strong in Sunbreak. It's incredible how much damage that thing can put out. And combine that with infinite stamina, so infinite dodging. Yeah. Bow can get quite nutty. Okay, you have to chill out now, Arkworld. You have to chill out. Nice. I'm gonna grab the wound right there. The thing is, barely do Curio Augment and haven't unlocked all Deco Crafting. I'm kinda scared using Heroics or Berserk. I mean, Berserk, you shouldn't be scared. Right? Because Berserk, even if it reduces your HP, you won't die from it. Yeah, Heroics is a different thing. I also wouldn't mind, wouldn't suggest you doing Heroics. But Berserk, I have to suggest you if you play both. The combination of Berserk and Strife. Definitely that one. That makes bow insane. I wish all horns had offset. I mean, yes and no. I think it's better if they don't, so you have to, you know, think about it more. Gives us more variety. Right? If one weapon has something that the other one doesn't, it increases variety, because then you have to think, okay, do I want offset, do I not want offset? You know? Keep watching your Primordial and Amatsu for a refresh when playing bow. I see. Yeah, but those, did I use Berserk on them, Berserk Strife? I think I did. So if you can get a build like that, then you're gonna deal probably way more damage. Because Strife makes bow insane. With infinite stamina, more elemental damage, more affinity. Right? Strife is one of the best skills for bow. And if you pair that with Berserk, which makes it way easier to get Strife active, then yeah, you basically won. My go-to weapon is Dual Blade, so I'm trying to learn other weapons, because the challenges almost never give me Dual Blades. Yeah. Yeah. Now, my go-to weapon, and which I will also play the DLC in, will probably be Lance. Right? Because I always default to Lance. But, yeah. I will play the other weapons eventually in the DLC. One offset is one of the coolest looking. Shane, that I never see it on streams. Yeah, because the elemental hunting horn doesn't have offset. It has resounding. That one doesn't have the offset melody. Oh, okay. Bam. Oh, shit. Yeah, don't get it. Ah, shit, we got it. Yeah, his animation locked if he's doing that shit. I can flash him. Okay. I start with IG and go to land if I get my ass kicked. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I default to lands. Yeah. That's my default. Now that I look to it, I kind of like that use J hair too. Yeah, it's what I use since World. Since World, I used that use J hair. I don't know, I just like it a lot. It looks cool. I like it. I just hope we're gonna get one more USJ collaboration in Wilds. And hopefully with the old Azure Age armor. Right, not the new one. The one from high rank world. Not the one from master rank world that we have right now. Or maybe a new USJ armor, you know? Or even a returning one. The one from for Ultimate. The oh shit, what was it called? Star Knight? Not the Star Lord. Like, that one looks really cool. The Star Knight armor. Yeah, so I would like to see something like that. Nice, good break. Okay. Nah. Okay. IG gang. No, IG is a cool weapon. I like IG. In the beginning, I had a lot of trouble. No, getting adjusted to IG, but over time, I learned what buttons to press. So for me, IG is way easier now. Spend some time into that weapon to get good at it. Okay, yeah. Double people usually have ADHD. I wouldn't say so, no. Just because it's a fun weapon, or a fast weapon, it doesn't necessarily mean you have ADHD. And also because dual blades in Wilds are a lot more in-depth. So you actually have to know what you're doing, and not just spam buttons. There's a lot more things to it now. They recommend the reroll on the first Artian, or upgrade to Gogma and reroll there. Both could work. You mean the reinforcements, right? That's what you mean? What skill do you use on your weapon? Right now, Horn Maestro, attack boost, and elemental attack. Reinforcements? Well, first things first, right? The first time any RTN you put reinforcements on it, like no matter if it's a normal one or a Gogma one, it will always cost 50 over card side. Always. Right? Always. So you can make an RTN weapon, reinforce it, it costs 50. Or you can make an RTN, make it into a Gogma, and then reinforce it, it will still be 50. Right? Now, when it comes to rerolling, I would say try to reroll on your normal RTN, and if you don't get it melted away, to get your Oracle side back, instead of rerolling with the Gogma. Because if you reroll with the Gogma, you're gonna lose your Oracle side every time. Sure, it's only 20, but you don't get that back. And honestly speaking, I think it's way easier to get Artian parts and sacrifice those than sacrificing our calcite. So I would re-roll, quote-unquote re-roll, with normal Artians. Okay? Also, just because it's way easier to get Artians, not only through quests, but you can melt them as well. Like, you can literally go to Suja and melt Artian parts with battle-tempered emblems, with bloodstones, so you don't even have to do quests. But you cannot melt our calcite that easily, because it requires monster parts. And if you don't have that many, well, that sucks. Right? And yeah, what skills I have on the weapon this? Okay, Azad is a drag to farm. Exactly. Exactly. That's the thing. That's why I say do it with normal Artians, because Artian parts are just way easier to get. Right? You just have to do a 7-star raid now, and that thing dies in a couple of minutes. Or, I don't know, an arc belt, and that thing will die in a couple minutes. Or if you have a bunch of bloodstones and battle-tempered emblems, you can melt them as well. So, way easier. Sure, it will cost a lot of money, but at that point, you can also just rest for the support ship and get eggs. And sell those. Or we get a personal room, like an Iceborne? Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Thanks for the Poa invite. Oh, you're welcome. That was really good. That was a really good Poa. First time doing Poa? Nice. Nice. I can actually show you what I mean. So for example, I have this one, right? This one doesn't have any reinforcements on it yet. But the first time I want to do it, it costs me 50 no matter what. Like, no matter what, it will be 50. Right? But after that, it costs 20. And those 20 other cards you will never see again. Right? They are gone forever. So, yeah. A quick last graph before he goes away? Sure. Sure. This. Sure, before the Gravios goes away. This. Also. Should I post it? I guess I post it. Normal shot, wax, rarity 8, 2 slots. Oh, that's pretty good. God damn. That's really good for normal LBG. Now, that's a really good one. God damn. I won the lottery right there. Incredible. Pistol, do you want to join that? Pistol, come join. It won't be a quick one if I join. Well, that's the plan. That's the plan! So, do you recommend grinding 7-star investigation, get ancient weapon fragment, or 10-star to get better tempered emblems to melt? If you need, or if you want charms, then 10 stars. But if you already have good charms and you don't want to waste too much time, then 7-star investigations. Right? It kind of depends on if you need any more specific things or not. Right? Both work, right? Just, yeah, keep in mind that 10-star also take longer. And there's no guarantee that you get a lot of battle-tempered emblems. So, I think efficiently, 7-star is probably better. Because they are way shorter and you get way more parts out of that. Okay? Thank you, you're welcome. Is it better than rapid fire burst free slot? Is that the only burst you have in the set? Or do you already have burst? Just got back from practice. Ah, it's okay, Hardy. He's okay. Jump? There you go. Wait. Huh? I'm so bad. The only one, but I can swap wax. I mean, that's what I'm asking, right? That's what I'm asking. So, yeah, then the rapid fire is a little bit better because it has one more slot. That's it. Not because the skills are better, because the skills are basically the same. It's better because it has one more slot. Like, that's really the only difference then. But still, keep it, right? You never know. Maybe you use it later on. See, pistol, it was still fast. Still sub 1. Wait, pistol with dual blades? It's the first time I see that. The first time I see pistol with dual blades. Wyvern Gem, let's go. It's Raisin 2.0. No, Stoopy is Raisin 2.0. I'm never playing Greatsword on him. Ah, fair enough. No, Stoopy is Raisin 2.0 because Stoopy is using a lot of dual blades. When a good charm I got, then I have a better one. Yeah, I mean, still keep it. I would still keep it. Gotta go, 4:07 a.m. Thanks for letting me hang around a bit and have a good one. You too, Melissa. Have a good one. Thanks for joining in. Thank you, thank you. And up. One more quest on the... Oh! 2 pick a meal voucher? Goddamn worth it. 2 pick a meal voucher and a Wyvern Gem? That was worth it. Also got Guard Up, Adrenaline Rush, Rarity 8 with 2 slots. Well, technically, that could be for, like, S&S. Because with Lance, you don't hop. With Gun Lance, you don't hop. Maybe Raw CB, but Raw CB has so much skill text already that you don't want Guard Up. Yeah, those are, like, the only 2 weapons that I can imagine. No, the only weapon that I can imagine, which is S&S. And that's also not the greatest, because Guard Up is not... Yeah. You could, but meh. I would still keep it, though. I would still keep it. Alrighty. With that done, I think we reached the end for today. But that was good. I had a lot of fun. We did a lot of good quests. We are at 8495 quests completed. So I guess road to 10k quests until DLC. That's gonna be fun. Righty. We're gonna go to the end screen. Gonna say some thank yous and goodbyes. Rightio. Well, first of all, thank you guys for being here today. I really do appreciate it. And of course, I also appreciate all the resubs, the followers, and the bits. Thank you guys very much for that. Tomorrow, we're gonna do more wilds. More of that. I just want to remind you guys that tomorrow we're gonna get the 80 Radar challenge quest back. So if you didn't get your 80 Radar pendant, you get a chance again for, I think, 2 weeks. To get A rank, it's gonna be way easier because now we have Gogma stuff, we have Gogma weapons, Gogma armor, random charms. So it should be way easier to get A rank compared to the first time it was around, right? But if you still need help or want to do it in a group, then of course we are always here to help out, give you a hand, and have some good fun. Rightio. I think that was it for today. Thank you all for coming in. I wish you all a very good rest of your day. If you go to bed, have a good sleep. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. And bye-bye.